Okay, I'm about to start some Remnant 2 Hardcore Apocalypse.
I could use that.
I don't like
I
the
had a
looks of
really
this.
good run going where I had, what was it, Insulator, Excess Coil, Spirit Healer, just an amazing run. And then it unfortunately ended because I got 3 aberrations in a row. I'm not talking about, you know, fixed injectable ones, just completely random ones. So that was just the worst possible thing that could have happened. It was like the game gave me such amazing luck and then killed it by making things very difficult. Just give me a sec, I need to alt-tab. I've got quite a few things open, so just checking something as well. But yeah, I really hope this goes better. Seriously. Okay, diving in. To be honest, I feel like there's nothing left for me to practice. So previously I did a lot of practice runs just playing on Apocalypse in general, just getting a feel for it. And of course I mean early game Apocalypse, not end game where you have all the items and you can just pull off really broken and overpowered builds. And I don't know what else I could really practice, to be honest, because it's always random encounters where things go wrong. Bosses are easy. Heck, aberrations themselves aren't an issue, but if you get too many in a row, you're gonna run out of resources pretty quickly.
Take care of yourself, you hear me?
Especially if it's between world stones, you know, it's gonna take you a while to get back to a world stone, and you need to deal with that threat, otherwise it's just going to chase you down.
Keep your wits about you.
Whoops, I was pressing R instead of F. Apparently I don't know how a keyboard works.
I'll be back. Just gonna toss these bones.
I wonder which storyline. Okay. Loathsome. Nightweaver storyline. I think that's okay. I would prefer Imposter King, so I can get Jester's Bell immediately at the start. I would say that Faerin/Phelan is a bit of an easier boss.
Ford? Shit. Where are you guys? This is all insane.
I would say Phelan specifically is easier than Faerin. Phelan is the golden one. Faerin is the silver one, or beatific in shade, I guess. Oh nice, you're stuck to me.
We will end them.
Simulacrum is in the shed. It's pretty common.
Intruder! There!
Where? Oh. Didn't really see you. I heard the call out and thought maybe she would be up here, but they don't really spawn up here. At least I've never seen it. And I've done the beginning of the Nightweaver storyline so many times. Not even necessarily just in the context of Hardcore Apocalypse. Yeah. What did I... Oh, I got a Hewdas clock spawn. I should see it somewhere in the skyline. Wasn't paying attention. It's either Hewdas clock or the Oracle in the first map. The Huntress can spawn in the first map in the Imposter King storyline, because technically it's the second map after you do the intro in the palace itself and get the magic quill.
No outsiders here! Over there!
No sign of the world drop or tome of knowledge. Oh, I fell. Oopsie poopsie. You know what would be funny is like if it grabbed me just as I was jumping down there. I should be careful of that. Although maybe getting grabbed is in my best interest. Where is the Manticora? There it is. Whoa! Okay, that got chaotic very quickly. Managed to get a lumenite crystal, so that is nice. Need to check the side dungeon over here. Maybe it's Lemark District. Which is really nice because then it would give me an additional trait point.
This one looks dangerous.
I mean, that's how I view that side dungeon, to be honest. It's basically a free trait point. It's not difficult to get through. And it's an additional side dungeon compared to the regular 3 that every world should start with. I guess the Huntress also gives a trait point, so if you get her instead. So maybe the ideal start would be Huntress and Hewdas Clock, so Hewdas Clock here, Huntress in the next area. I'm pretty sure that's a possible spawn. The Huntress is just more likely in the Imposter King storyline in general, just because you can't get her to spawn here. In Morrow Parish, I mean, when I say here. Is there an elite?
This looks bad.
Oh yeah, it's right there.
I wonder what happened here.
See if I can get the angle. I need something that gets multiple at the same time. There we go. Please run into the scrap shot. Oh gosh, tripping each other up. Did I get lumenite from that one? I did. Wasn't really paying attention there, just kind of grabbed the stuff. But I find so many runs go further the sooner you get a second archetype. It's not to say that it's impossible to do Hardcore Apocalypse without a second archetype, it's just, of course, objectively better. Now, there are plenty of runs where people have done it only using one archetype from start to finish. I was just thinking there for a second, do I want to put the point there or in Vigor? I think I'm going to keep it in Expertise for now. So what else could make this run good? Maybe if the first boss is the Bloat King in the Great Sewers, that would give me access to Voltaic Rondure, which is a really good mod. It also would count as a source of overload, which is fantastic for a Ritualist. Excuse me. Or bless me, I guess. Am I allowed to bless myself? Is that how that works? I don't really know. Oh, I managed to climb up in time. I feel like that was a bit of a waste of a mod.
Sorry for that.
It's okay. Expected them to come closer much quicker. Audio cues are very important. Oh. Hello. I think you even surprised the game there because the audio went weird. Second time lucky?
I'm glad that's over.
Looks dangerous.
Third time lucky? Or third time's a charm, as they say? Nope. So I'm guessing that I'm gonna get a late Manticora spawn, which is fine, I suppose. It's not the worst thing in the world, but it would be nice to get it sooner so I could get that lumenite. If it's coming later, I guess I don't even really need to get grabbed at this point, because by then I will already have enough lumenite crystal. More than enough, all things considered. I could also try to draw out combat encounters to force elites to spawn, but there's always a risk it's going to be an aberration instead, so it is in my best interest to end those encounters early. Especially so I don't get 3 in a row. That was in Yasha of all places, and you know, Yasha is absurdly easy. Oh nice, I got great sewers. But yeah, Yasha is absurdly easy. I don't struggle with Yasha at all, but getting aberration spam like that, again, only so many resources. The fact that I managed to kill 2 of them was good enough, but I just couldn't hack it with the third. It was Sorrow Weaver. I can't remember what she had. I think she had Root Grab, which made it really annoying. If I remember correctly. Honestly, I've done this so many times, I kind of just blot everything out and it becomes a blur. But yeah, it was super frustrating, and there was some water that was knee-deep, which meant that I was stuck in the water very often, trying to wade my way away from the stupid red lightning, or energy beams, whatever those are supposed to be. Oh yeah, I could get grabbed by Manticora here, but only if the Alchemist's armor has spawned. There's actually a bug associated with that, so it's possible for the armor to spawn twice in a single run if you get multiple sewer dungeons, but only one of them will actually allow the Manticora to grab you. Wow, first try lucky, just as I'm speaking about it. But yeah, it's a really strange bug, and you know for a fact the other armor has spawned, because if you run up to the front of this pipe here, you're not able to jump in anymore. There used to be an exploit. But if you run up to here and use Fortune Hunter, you will actually see the armor outlined in purple, with just no way to get to it. I wish they made it so you could get grabbed more than once. That would be a really nice source of scrap. I always find dodge rolling away from the tail swipe is better than trying to neutral dodge it. Dran trying to interfere.
Come on!
That is very nice.
What was that?
I have already got 3 lumenite crystals. So I just need 2 more now. Maybe I can try to force an elite spawn.
The flame comes for you.
As an ambassador of the flame, I disagree. Flame came for you. Return to ashes whence you came. Is that Meridian? Oh yeah, this is Meridian. I can't remember what the ring is. I think it's Burden of the Divine, which is pretty bad. Like one of the worst rings. At least in the context of single player, of course. You don't want to just reduce your damage for no reason. If you're doing the challenge where you need to wear it before the Awakened King, just take it off mid-fight, you'll still get the reward. But in the context of multiplayer, it's a pretty good ring. Due to the shared healing effect.
Alright, come and get some.
Very nice. Try not to get off the edge by that. So that aside, there should be a chest over here, which kind of makes up for coming this way. Wait, let me just make sure. Okay. Oh yeah, I got Dragstone Pearl, so Burden of the Divine can't auto-equip. There's the chest. Nice. Flip. Oh, there you are. Now, what was I about to say? Damn it, that interrupted my train of thought.
Come on.
Outsiders are coming! This way, Dran! There we
Is that a chainsaw guy? Yep. Oh, damn it. Oh, that was really good, like... I don't know why I'm commending this guy for dealing damage to me. Maybe that in itself is an achievement. Like the way he just did a proper circle to get to me. I thought I had successfully evaded because I didn't dodge too early. But it makes sense because of the wall that he's going to circle back around. Yeah, just taking my time here, not really rushing. Managed to get a second lumenite crystal, so only need 1 more. Second lumenite crystal in this map, of course. I already came in with 2, so that's what I mean by second.
Damn it.
Nice throw. No, you can't do that. It's not nice. Honestly, the Dran are just so violent. I feel like the Traveler would be willing to help them if they weren't just willing to kill the Traveler.
Outsiders! Fight them off!
Kind of reminds me of Tilla's Rest, which has a very odd aspect when it comes to the Spirit Wisp. If you read the books that are scattered around, or I guess diary entries, as opposed to just being books, Oh. Okay. They mention... Oh, that's really not good. I thought Magnificent Glimmer was the... like... wizard thing? I'm not sure how else to describe it. I'll be fine as long as I don't get cursed. Just concentrate. Oh my gosh, stop deflecting. Shoot, I'm out of ammo. Come here, come here, come here. See, most aberrations are like this. They have really dumb suffixes, so they're not a threat at all. I can beat you in a melee attack contest, mate. Wait, he can block melee attacks? I didn't actually know that. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Maybe I can get some ammo from this guy. I don't have to waste ammo. Don't make me waste ammo, mate. Please don't make me use an ammo box. Oh my gosh, I didn't kill. Well, that was annoying. And he gave me no ammo. So that's like mega annoying then. Just need to be careful there are no other enemies around. Oh. Not bad. Oh gosh, the voice lines of the characters when you're trying to select a voice. Oh, not bad. Not bad at all. I can't really do it. It just makes my throat extra raspy. But yeah, I'm completely out of ammo. I don't want to waste an ammo box unnecessarily. Come on.
The intruder must not survive!
What the? What was that? Okay then. Oh, these things don't have stagger at 50% HP. Huh. I swear I learn new things all the time from playing this game on Apocalypse. Sidestep there, apparently not. So why are you interfering? Good job. I have no idea what he was
glad
trying
that's
to do,
over.
but good on him for doing what he wanted. You know, his dreams. His mummy said he can do whatever he wants. Be whatever he wants. And he became dead. So, I guess he fulfilled his dreams.
Take them together!
Oh boy. Just before the boss? Really? It's fine. Got my second archetype coming soon.
Don't let him escape!
What was that?
Kill the interloper!
You dare hide. None of you are safe from my wrath. Another guy with a chainsaw? Can I not just get to the boss in peace? How annoying. Oh, I should probably put kill switch on the secondary. Anyway, this is beautiful. So I'm going to go into that fight with a second archetype. I have decided on Gunslinger in advance. I think Gunslinger is one of the best starting archetypes. There are some strange opinions about that, so I've seen people say that Gunslinger is actually a really bad starting archetype and you should only use it as a secondary for Hunter. If we're talking max level, sure you could make that argument, but at the start, no. Hunter is terrible at the start because your skill doesn't provide any value against mobs other than being able to see through walls, and that's not as good as it sounds.
Goodbye, traveler.
So it's one thing that sounds good on the surface, like yeah, I know what's coming, until you're in an open area like Narud or Yeisha. Then what is that really doing for you? Okay, you get a damage increase, but you don't have any stagger, you don't have any burst damage, you're relying totally on your weapon. If you run out of ammo, you're kind of screwed. Gunslinger doesn't have that downside. You've got quick draw, you can aim quick draw to do even more damage in, you know, like a smaller, quicker burst. You can also use it for multi-targeting, it provides stagger. It's just so much better. Now, towards the mid-game, yes, you know, you're going to get better DPS from Hunter, but again, the utility offered by Gunslinger just outshines that. Being able to manage your ammo in a way, thanks to the Prime perk, which prevents you from ever running out of reserve ammo, is crazy. It's such a good Prime perk that people don't really understand or use properly, I've noticed. Like, some people say that the Prime perk's infinite ammo doesn't last long enough, therefore it's bad, but they're missing the point of how to use it effectively. In fact, I'll show in this fight how you're supposed to use it effectively. So like now... Oh, damn it. That was a bad die roll. Just trying to jump. It's fine, as long as I don't get hit too much. Yeah. So here, I've not done a manual reload on my pistol. Instead of manually reloading my Sparkfire, I've chosen to do a reloaded, which meant that my reserve ammo hasn't changed at all. Oh boy, that was bad. That was really bad, Mike. I need to get into the swim of it. This boss is not difficult, but it can be annoying. I wasn't expecting a charge beam from the start. Yeah, a moment like this, I can pick up the handgun ammo. Yeah, as long as I'm not doing manual... Get out of the way! gosh, I hit the wrong one again. If I'm not doing manual reloads, that's all from my reserve ammo. I have effectively infinite ammo. There we go, not making mistakes anymore. Why are you spamming that big projectile attack? Might have noticed I'm getting some extra damage in when the two overlap thanks to Eruption. It does have a bit of AoE, which is really nice. I'm just glad the boss didn't start with Regenerator. That would have been very annoying. Let me make my way this way so I'm in the perfect position to do an eruption. I need to make sure I don't fall off the edge again. Oh, it's a bit too close. There we are. I'm actually going to use an eruption here because ammo's getting low. I missed! How did I miss that? Oh my gosh, am I that bad at aiming? Ow. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep using the I need more rock excuse at this point. Ding! Wait for the dings. It's very easy. Nice. These things do break on their own, but it is quicker to do it yourself. That's why I do it myself. Back in the Bloat King, come on. This is not a good spot if it doesn't charge beam. I get trapped. Okay, its health is low enough, so I'm not going to worry about reserve ammo anymore. I think I'm pretty much free to use as much as I want to at this point. Ah, this is not a great position to be in. Oh, I do need to be careful, because what if he does a big projectile at close range? So I've just really messed up. That's not too much damage. I should be able to end this. So that's the alternative way to have used Eruption against this boss.
thing. Would Clementine have even come this way? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing would have been dead if she did.
So that's really nice. I can immediately buy Voltaic Rondure. And then... what should I do afterwards? I guess climb Hewdas Clock. Or should I do that first? Yeah, I don't really need Voltaic Rondure just yet. I want to minimize the amount of back and forth I do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to climb Hewdas Clock first. Get the items, especially Timekeeper's Jewel. And then... I'm going to go back to Ward 13, craft Voltaic Rondure, buy Silverback, since Repeater Pistol has like no stagger. I hate it. And then, yeah, sounds good. Sounds like a plan. So Hewdas Clock is a very straightforward injectable. In addition to getting a single trait point, you get up to 6 chests scattered around. Most of the chests are the lower tier variety, so there are usually 2 tiers of chests in Remnant 2. A sort of higher grade one and a low grade one. I think tier is the right word. Maybe quality. But yeah, there are 5 regular chests, 1 higher quality chest right at the top. And it's very easy to go up Hewdas Clock, you know, just make sure you're killing the enemies, don't give them a chance to attack. Like there, I use the Eruption not only to deal with those guys, but to give me some stagger against that guy. Try doing that with Hunter, you know? Is there a chest out here? No, I don't think so. I think there's nothing out that window, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you got alerted. Why? Well, bye-bye. I guess. That was weird. Yeah, the Fae are very annoying to fight, but just don't give them a chance to attack. They have a nice range advantage with their spears, compared to the Dran using their sickles. Oh boy, didn't expect the rest to wake up. Nice. They woke up a bit quickly. Usually you're able to kill that one with melee attacks before the rest wake up. No idea what happened there. This is yet another chest, and then the biggest chest is right at the top. Yeah, just be careful not to fall. I mean, you can see I'm running around not really taking my time. It's very easy to not fall. One way you could fall is potentially on the outsides while you're fighting enemies, so you get knocked. The knockback may be enough to knock you down. That has happened to me in regular runs when I've tried climbing Hewdas Clock. Thankfully never in Hardcore Apocalypse. That'd be an embarrassing way to die, but yeah. There we go. High quality chest, so it has a lot more stuff in it. It counts as a quest complete. As you know, it didn't, but it gives Timekeeper's Jewel, which I can now put there. So slowly building up my rings. I believe I need to find the trait point and also the well drop. I haven't seen either of those in Morrow Parish yet, unless I missed them, but that's not very likely. So I'm pretty sure I covered everything. Yeah, more or less. Look at that. A ton of scrap, so I'm able to spend on the silverback, and I can buy Voltaic Rondure. So I won't need you anymore, which honestly is a good thing. I hate the repeater pistol. I'm gonna keep saying it. The lack of stagger is terrible guess it's not necessarily a lack of stagger, it's just not very good at staggering because it has negative 10% and its damage per bullet is really low. Is it negative 10 or is it even worse than that? Yeah, negative 10%. Pretty bad stagger modifier for a weapon that already has poor damage per bullet. It basically has no stagger. You can make certain enemies stagger. For example, elites often stagger once they get down to 50% health. So that's just, but that's just automatic. It's not caused by the repeater pistol itself.
Well, ain't you a
bet
fat
Riggs
pipe?
could help me out.
Pipe?
I should stop by sometime.
I know. Good. Ready?
Right, Brabus, give me
That ought to keep
a silver
never
back.
let your guard down. This world loves to chew up the careless.
This was help.
There it is.
Bye.
So I'm all kitted out now, and I have Timekeeper's Jewel. I think that's not the ideal option, but having it is a good thing. One thing I like Timekeeper's Jewel for is Miasma. It's technically a 100% DPS increase for status effects, but it takes longer for that damage to come out, so I guess not. It's the same DPS, but just... or I guess less usage of Eruption, that's a better way of putting it. So same DPS, less usage of Eruption, allowing you to maintain that DPS better. That's a better way of phrasing it, because it doesn't actually increase the DPS itself. There used to be a bug in the game where increasing the duration of status effects would increase the duration, but because status effects are split over a period of time, it would actually cause the damage to decrease, which they fixed by allowing Timekeeper's Jewel to increase the damage in addition to affecting the duration, which is kind of funny when you think about it. I mean, that's the perfect fix in my opinion. At least that's my understanding of how it was recoded. So it increases the damage in addition to the duration, I would say. Actually, I think that's something I can demonstrate. Okay. I'm kind of surrounded here. It's not a good spot to be in. More this way. Need to be very careful. This is really not a great position to be in. Okay. But yeah, so we can see that says 77.8, 7.2. We take it off, you can see it's halved. Or rather, both effects have halved, so it does technically increase damage, just not in the way you think it would. Yeah, it's perfect for Miasma. It allows you to cycle Miasma and continuously have it active on a specific boss. I would say Miasma is pretty bad for mobbing because of the cooldown. What? Why wasn't she staggered? Okay, that was weird. There's my world drop. What did we get? Ooh. Okay, I would say that's much better than Magnifying Glass. Massive DPS increase for Ritualist. Wow. I'll just wait for him to climb up. Ouchie. So I did really well there. But took a single bullet. I can hear someone. I thought I heard someone. Okay. I'm hearing things. Got the bug on the map. Graphical bug. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Oh. Reminds me of an Nvidia symbol, but it doesn't really look like one because it's too circular and less eye-shaped. Just show that here if I can. Ah! Stop interfering, Hewdas clock. You can see there. That's definitely not an Nvidia symbol. Kind of reminds me of one though. So no sign of the trait point around here. It's not very likely for the well drop and trait point to spawn so close to each other, but it can happen. So I need to make my way to the asylum. I can check the connecting side dungeon as well. Oh, there's the trait point. Lovely. I find this exact layout is a pretty common place for the well drop and trait point to spawn. Very nice. Getting closer and closer to maxing out expertise, which I think is very ideal. Asylum is this way. Side dungeon is this way. Just making sure no one is behind me. Another Manticore incoming. Oh, damn it. Oh yeah, I forgot I didn't get grabbed by this one. Okay. I need to concentrate because that totally threw me off. Didn't even mean to dodge it. I don't think I would mind getting grabbed by it.
I'm glad that's over.
Yeah, what side dungeon type do I have? Okay, that could be Derelict Lighthouse or Butcher's Quarter. I think neither of those are ideal. Butcher's Quarter offers a ring that increases damage to burning enemies, so I guess that's a DPS increase for me if I'm going to be using Sparkfire. What's the trade-off though? I think it's just the risk, you know. I don't mind going through side dungeons if there is limited risk, but if there's a lot of risk, it's not really worth it. So in this case, the question is, do I want to make it from point A to point B? Now, Derelict Lighthouse, I would say, is a lot better. The first area has random spawns, and then the area after that, so past the campfire checkpoint,
No room for that.
that will have enemies. You can't grab me anymore. But yeah, that won't have any random enemies, which means that I can fully deal with everything that is there with no real risk. So Butcher's Quarter is definitely a risky option. I think as well, the injectables that are present in these burning street maps are pretty bad. In my opinion, at least. I don't think any of them are worth it. Maybe Twisting Wounds is kind of worth it from the Grind Crawler. But of course, the downside there is that's an aberration. What if it spawns with something really bad like cubes in such a tight space? It's just too big a risk from that perspective. I can't deal enough damage to, you know, really make that pig suffer, so to speak. So, yeah. We shall see which one it is. Ah, it's Derelict Lighthouse. Okay. I'm gonna go through this area. Let me quickly touch the World Stone to get my mods back. Yeah, almost getting grabbed by the Manticore there just completely threw me off. Threw me up. Yeah, that was really weird phrasing. I did not mean to say that. I swear I can speak English. I don't know if it's clear, but my accent is British, so this is supposed to be my native language. You know, doing a great job at showing that I can speak it. Is that one in there? No, I think it's just statues. Or, I guess, burnt corpses is more accurate. Overcharged the wall. I think that's overcharged now, or can I get it higher? Damn it. So yeah, this area is going to have a lot of random spawns. Just gonna take my time. No need to rush.
You ain't ever leaving.
Okay, this injectable here, it will provide me a ring that is not bad, but it does cost grey health when I use a mod. If I can find a better regeneration ring, maybe black spinels or stream coupler, maybe it will be worth using. But Dran Scavenger Ring on its own, I mean, look at how long it takes to regen that little bit. It's just not good enough. The regeneration's not bad, so if we do the maths... Oh, make sure I'm not standing in a fire. If we do the maths, 50% over 30 seconds is 1 2/3. So 1.6666, you know, a recurring decimal. But, hold on. But yeah, we check something like Black Spinel. That has 2%. Stream Coupler gives 2.5% per second. And that's max health based regen as well. So Dran Scavenger Ring is good as a hybrid ring, or good as an early game ring, when you don't have many options. But in general, I wouldn't say it's one that you want to keep using, especially for something like that where you're sacrificing health. Are we done? Okay, cool. So I think I woke up the guy down there when I used Eruption on the Witch. Check that shortly. Oh no, that guy's awake as well. And that just removed all my grey health. So that's really good. Being sarcastic, of course, that's a terrible thing. No!
Here we go.
I think the best regeneration ring is Regenerating Band, which gives 3% if you have a shield active, which honestly is pretty crazy. There are so many rings that provide shield in all sorts of ways that can be used for any build. So you've got a mod ring, you've got one that gives you a shield when you use a skill, you've got a ring that gives you shield from reloading. There are so many rings that give shield. And at that point you look at that and say, how is that even balanced? It should be 2%. I think 3% is too much. Oh, you got hit by kill switch. It's weird. Blunderbusses. That's why I love Sparkfire. Apply my status effects to both and then finish them off. Lovely. Really, really good stuff. Gosh, I'm taking a long time to do a clear of Loathsome here, which is usually more of a problem in an Imposter King storyline, but I guess in this case I'm lucky because I'm getting good side dungeons. So after this next section I will be at the main lighthouse area, which means 100% consistent spawns, which is a very important thing to consider.
Get the outsider!
Consistent spawns are of course way easier to deal with than inconsistent ones. The only downside is going to be the aberrations. Oh cool, what's this? What does this do again? I don't remember. Okay, it's pretty bad. But yeah. Consistent spawns are such a good thing. It's why I actually like getting DLC storylines. Except as the first storyline if it's Forgotten Kingdom. Because Forgotten Kingdom... Where's the enemy? Forgotten Kingdom has really bad scaling, similar to the Shahala storyline. Wait. I think that's an elite. Oh yeah, there it is. Quick rush down. Oh damn you, kill switch! Blunderbuss Dran at that range. Oh. I once had a run end because of Blunderbuss Dran, like really bad luck. So I was running through Loathsome. It's always Loathsome, to be honest, where I die. Like, so many of my runs have ended here. It's a really unbalanced area in the context of Hardcore Apocalypse. That's besides the point. So a random Blunderbuss Dran spawned in directly in front of me, and I didn't even get a chance to react. He immediately shot, which activated Black Cat Band. I, of course, do the logical thing, which is to kill him immediately so he's no longer a threat during that invulnerability window. And then I chose to run back the way I came, you know, away from the danger, right? There are going to be other Dran around. I'm not going to continue onwards without healing. So I run away, and just as I'm about to heal, the game spawns another one directly in front of me, which just one-shots me. That was the most maddening experience I've ever had. And like, we're talking a massive loss here. I was running around with Krelak's Blood Jewel. You know, it was crazy. And as you can imagine, at that point, I would be Ritualist level 5. So I had Vial, which meant using Ritualist as a primary was a good thing. And it meant it was so easy for me to spread status effects and just kill mobs. So the game just did a hard counter, basically. Where's Thunderpiercer? Okay. Easiest way to deal with this is always take out Thunderpiercer first. Oh, and he's shocking. Yeah, once you take out Thunderpiercer, the rest is easy. Charge this. Yeah, your Rat Swarm is no match, unfortunately. Well, unfortunately for you, not for me. Damn it. There we go.
Holy hell.
So I think I might switch these over. That one can be Opportunist.
Bag's full.
Whoops. I mean, Sleeper. Whoopsie. Opportunist is the... What is it? It's a melee mutator. That's it, which gives a ton of crit chance. Yeah. Ooh, range damage. Nice. Should probably change these around a bit. Don't care about movement speed. Base health would be better than base armor, that's for sure. Much better survivability. Honestly, never use those relic fragments that increase armor, armor bonus, and damage reduction. There's just no point. Health is automatically better. Only use those as the leftover one. And even then, it does depend on your build, whether or not armor is better than damage reduction.
Out of room.
So for example, if you already have very high armor DR, a damage reduction boost, flat DR that is going to be better. I can get this ring from here, which will give me some extra mod gen. Ow. Thought I could just sidestep you. Apparently not. Ammo reserves is not bad, but I'm playing as a Gunslinger, so there's not really a point in using ammo reserves as a relic fragment. I've explained pretty clearly how you can just negate the downside of wasting ammo with quick draw and loaded, so no real risk there. That didn't even look like you inserted the key, mate. Here we are. It's no Catalogous Jewel, but it's still a pretty good one to have at this stage. I think that's going to be better than Timekeeper's Jewel for me, for the time being. Just going to check the basement. I know I can't get through the door, of course. I don't need another Sparkfire, or to level it up for that matter, but just want to check to see if any iron spawned. Maybe a chest. Nope. Okay, I just wasted my time, but alright. That is fine. Derelict Lighthouse is right, you know, this is very derelict, to say the least. I like this kind of era of technology, the Victorian era. It's always interesting. Whenever I come here, I feel like I'm playing Dishonored. I still need to play Dishonored 2 and Dishonored The Death of the Outsider. I have those in my Steam library, but I've just never gotten around to it. I don't like the morality system in Dishonored. Like, don't get me wrong, it makes perfect sense from a narrative perspective, but it just completely contradicts how they marketed the game. Like, one of the taglines in the trailer is "Revenge solves everything." So, like, they do that, and then they shoehorn in, you know, a Batman morality system where killing is bad, and it's like, huh? Yeah, killing is bad. Yeah, no shit. But we're playing the video game just for the sake of living the experience of an assassin. I feel like they should have done it differently, and maybe not tied it so much to the revenge stuff, you know, make it like Agent 47. And since there's politics involved, make him someone who assassinates political opponents. For the betterment of... what's that country called in Dishonored? I can't actually remember. It's not country, sorry, the town. Yeah, what is it called? I can't even remember. Dunwall, that's it, yeah. Because obviously the country is basically based on England. Dunwall, that's it. I mean, that's pretty obvious to me as a British person that it's based on England. Maybe some elements of Wales as well, I could say. Yeah, don't forget about the Welsh. I actually have a Welsh name, so that's pretty interesting. But that's a whole other story. Don't know why those things got alerted. That's very unusual. They usually don't get alerted that quickly.
Okay, this is it.
Can I get you both in the same quick draw? Okay, there we go. Efficiency, right? Oh, someone's messaging me on Steam. Let me just quickly see what that is. No, it's nothing important. I can't help them with what they need right now. Still got some hours ahead of me. I mean, Hardcore Apocalypse takes a long time. I'm not going to do a full run though. I need to have lunch. I've got other things I need to do. So I'm going to do a partial run. I think I'll go to maybe the second world. Complete the second world and then I'll take a break and just do what I need to do. I don't know how people sit there for a full 8 hours. Leave dungeon. No, return to Ward 13. I think I should level up my weapons at this point. So I think one level in each should be enough.
I'll go.
So long.
I think the Huntress would be a good thing at this stage. If I can get the Huntress, then it means I can use the spear to apply corrode, which is not bad. Okay, now to Morrow Sanatorium. What do I need to get? The Simulacrum. There's also the shock device. I think I don't really care about the shock device. I'm not going to build too much into Overload. It's not easy to do that either, since Krelax is the only... Well, I guess Crystal Staff as well. Melee weapons that can do that. But then there are no ranged weapons, so you have to use Overflow and Charged Wounds. Ranged weapons. I guess you could use Enigma. I don't like Enigma though. I don't know if that's just me. I just never really liked it.
We have a free roaming patron.
Hey, free range food tastes better.
We have a new patron.
I actually have no idea how true that is, but it brings some comfort to some people to know that their animals were free range. It's a complex topic. There's the divide between necessity, food, but then morality, you know? Oops. Ah! 2 shining copper teeth, 9 combs, 7 yellow leaves. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. And then 1 forgotten tome. Oh gosh, I hope she can't die. Okay, she didn't. So there are some bugs where certain NPCs can accidentally be killed by friendly fire. So when she stopped making noise, I was worried for a second that she had bugged and been killed by Voltaic Ranger, which would be very unfortunate. You don't actually need to give her the statues, so I've tried it before. If you open the door without giving her the statues, you still get a Nightweaver Stone Doll. Like a complete one, which doesn't really make any sense, but whatever. I thought the whole point of gathering them was for that. Where's the Manticora? That was a terrible shot. Might turn down my sensitivity a bit. What? Why is my frame rate on 144? That's weird because my display is 360. Hold on. Let me just alt-tab for a second. Did I accidentally turn down the refresh rate? You know, not the color profile. Where is advanced display? Here we go. Oh my gosh, it's set to 144. Yeah, why is it set to 144? So set that to 360. Oh my gosh, that actually does look smoother. How did that happen? I think I might have to restart the game. That is so annoying. Didn't even realize. I'll just leave it on unlocked. I put VSync on because some games, especially single player games, can have bugs when VSync is not on. There are some games even which will have bugs if you use VSync at higher frame rates. So you're better off using VSync with maybe a multiple of that frame rate. So for example, my monitor's 360 Hz. It's actually better for me to play at 120 FPS when playing Borderlands 2 because certain bugs happen. Some of them can halt progress, others just affect gameplay, you know, general combat. So it's in my best interest to minimize those kinds of things from happening. Remnant 2 has a lot of bugs. You know, I've encountered many bugs in my hardcore apocalypse runs. It's so frustrating. Yeah, I forgot this guy gives a trait point. So one more trait point is a lovely thing. I would say one situation where I like Repeater Pistol is against Labyrinth Sentinel. But then again, you have the rusty Repeater Pistol if you don't start with it, so it's a nice backup option. I think it's always a good idea to switch to weapons that are more inclined towards certain bosses. I think that's the way of putting it.
Well, at least that's over.
So, because there's no point in giving the stone dolls to Dr. Morrow, what I'm going to do instead is give them to the Nightweaver's Web, which will give me some additional relic fragments. One relic fragment I currently want is skill cooldown. How do we... There we go. Any more? Okay. Consumable duration is good for when I use concoctions. Ow! Wasn't checking my corners properly. My bad. It's fine though. Okay, a few more enemies here. I'm gonna shoot this at that angle so it bounces off and back down. Is that it? I think that's everyone. Okay. But if you give quest items which aren't compatible with the Nightweaver's Web to the Nightweaver's Web, then what ends up happening is that you get relic fragments in exchange. So speaking of concoctions, I'm just going to drink that. It's better to have a buff than to have nothing. I would rather have Mudtooth's Tonic at this stage, I think, for some additional survivability, but it's not really necessary. I'm in a very good state and I'm very powerful. I like this opening when it appears. It's interesting seeing the other planet. You've got those mountains in the distance. And the castle just looks so much more I guess, grand and intimidating even to an extent. Any iron around here? No, it doesn't look like it. I don't think there usually is iron in Nimue's retreat. Okay, time to see if I get the huntress in the hunting grounds. It might be the Oracle. So it's a 1 in 2 chance at this point, since Hewdas' clock has already appeared. I'm assuming that's how the generation works, but I have noticed that the huntress is just way more common in the Imposter King storyline.
So then, look, yes, you have been more just when I can say.
Nimue is beautiful. I love her. Let me just get my resources back. I'm glad they didn't just make her like a big booby lady and gave some more thought to her design. Not because I mind, but it's just more refreshing. So I saw the Dran children on the map, so I don't have an Oracle spawn. I think I'm power level 2, which should be sufficient for a while.
Here we go.
I think there's a side dungeon this way, if I'm not mistaken. Oh boy, everyone's awake now. I was about to shoot the kid. Damn it, I don't have him on the map. Let me get him on the map. Can you... Stay still. Stay still. Please. Okay, he's on the map now. I ran into that. Continued going right. But I chose to sidestep to the left instead for some reason. No idea what I was thinking. Yeah, I can grab that Dran child so the Oracle will speak to me. So what have I done that contributes to her quilt? I think nothing, but does Hewdas' clock count? I don't think so. Okay, run away, little kitty. Go on. How far do you have to go? Oh my, you've got miles to go. The reason I'm waiting is that I have noticed a bug before, where if you teleport too quickly to another map while the child is still running, it will bug out. Wait, where are you going? I think that counts because he disappeared. It's one of those things where you are out of sight, so it counts it, and then just makes it disappear for the sake of saving time and resources, rather than tracking him all the way to the Oracle. Ah. Yeah, this is pretty bad. I'm leaving. I don't hate Council Chamber, there's just not a single reward there that I care about. One possibility is that Black Pawn Stamp has spawned, but that would mean going through the whole dungeon just to check. And I'm not in dire need of skill cooldown. There are some very good injectables in the castle dungeons. You can also get Shadestone, which is a skill damage increase. Very, very good injectables.
Don't let us get away!
No more room.
Okay, there should be one more Dran child running about. Not sure where, but it will allow me to speak to the Oracle. It will also give me the recovery trait. Is that what it's called? I think so. That bullet came close to hitting me. can't climb over a sharp fence.
Outsiders, I knew it!
Honestly, I'm so advanced in terms of how long I've spent playing this game. I can distinguish from the voice lines what the enemy type is, even if I didn't have a direct line of sight. It's like whether or not it's a Dran throwing grenades, whether it's one with a gun. Which is kind of funny, but also kind of sad, depending on your perspective. Where's the Executioner? Okay, he's all the way at the back. Okay, I think I'm done here. I'm gonna leave. I can't climb. That was close. Just want to check around here. Okay, there was nothing in the end. Hey! See? I dodged because I knew that was the voice line of one of the ranged Dran. It's kind of funny. Can't escape your aim. Can you escape mine? Hey, hey, stand still. Stand still.
Can't stop coming here and walk.
How did that work out for you, eh?
Holy hell!
So I unfortunately didn't find the other Dran child. So I don't think there's any point in speaking to the Oracle. I should maybe do a check first. I guess recovery is not a bad trade. It reminds me that verdant tea is one of my favorite concoctions because of the stamina recovery. Honestly, I think when you become an advanced player, those concoctions that increase your ability to dodge, including things like Dark Fluid, become a lot more precious to you than tanky ones like Bark Extract and One-Tooth Tonic. Yeah, no sign of this Dran kid anywhere. It's going to take a while. This is a big map. There is one more side dungeon around here somewhere, so that's mainly what I'm checking for. I guess the Dran kid is lower priority. Whoa! Get staggered, idiot. Is that someone up there? I know, it was the things breaking. They are fighting with another Executioner. Where's the challenge, guys? How are you supposed to defend yourselves from the Fae?
I got something worse.
Where? Oh, there. Okay. Thought she would burn out. Huh.
Oh, that was rough.
Ah, there's the other child. Just fire and forget. That would kill most of them on its own. Where did the child go? Oh, damn it. Yeah, I've completely lost sight of him. Great. I mean, to me it looks like a he. I'm pretty sure it's a he, but could be wrong.
All together for the Dran!
Can't really tell Dran children apart easily. I mean, the adults for sure. You can tell which one's a male, which one's a female, but Ah, whatever. I'm just gonna consider that a semantic choice. Oh, there he is. Please, please, no one get alerted. Excellent. Well, to quote Eternal Darkness, flesh, bone. That's what they're made of.
Kill 'em all, friends!
Eternal Darkness is a really good game. Very dated now, of course, but I really wish that sequel got made. It got cancelled in the end, which was so unfortunate. I think it's because Silicon Knights went bankrupt. As I recall correctly, it was to try and win the court case they started. So yeah. Oh damn it. I'm trying to avoid using damage on the sword. You know, accidentally hitting the sword while trying to go for the head. Thought I heard one with a gun behind there.
Oh, glad
Oh,
that's over.
nice. Oh, it's a sewer dungeon. I would have preferred another castle. That's okay. More chances to get Black Pawn Stamp is not a bad thing. I guess skill cooldown will be useful. I do have a guaranteed castle dungeon in the form of the boss, so that's basically guaranteed. But of course there's no guarantee on Black Pawn Stamp in either case. I still have to check for it. There aren't many good sources of skill cooldown in general. Black Pawn Stamp is definitely one of the better ones. Indie Botox. Sucks to be you. Right. Yeah, I guess check what this is. Maybe I'll clear it out. It depends which dungeon it is. I think Harvester's Reach or Tiller's Rest is more ideal. Ah, what do you know? Nice. Why? Well, you guys are honestly the weakest link in this food chain. Let's be real. The Fae are killing you, Manticores are killing you. You need to technologically advance. Plain and simple. That's why. If you want the harsh, brutal truth. Oh. Ah. Yeah, Bulwark. But while Grey Health is present, I have no interest in Grey Health builds. I think the haste is not bad, but the restriction of having Grey Health present is very annoying. I think there's a ring which leaves you with 1 Grey Health. I cannot remember what that's called. Pretty sure it's from the Awakened King storyline. Aberration first try? Oh, what? It's fine, it's a Manticora. Need to be careful of that. Gotcha. Manticoras are not difficult to kill. And again, thanks to Gunslinger, that was a very easy fight. Like, good luck doing that with your hunter, mate. There we are. And now I can just abuse these other Manticoras. In each case, just deal a bunch of damage to them. Use Scrap Shock to slow them. I guess finish them off with a quick draw as well. That does help. But this is basically a free scrap farm to me. And to a lesser extent some lumenite. Although I don't really care as much about the lumenite. Lumenite crystal is nice to have, but it's not really essential. At this stage, you know, it's excessive. It's good I didn't wake it up. Wouldn't have been a problem, but I just don't want to fight those right now. So I'm quite low. Rather, I don't have enough to charge the mod yet. However, I can abuse my Lighthouse Keeper's Ring. Get some mod gen. Perfect. I'll try not to kill this one too quickly then. That way I can get some additional mod. Nice. Oh. Took you a while to die. I hate it when the status effects don't quite finish something off. Oh yeah, I forgot, I can just do this. Makes things way easier. Plus we get to see the animation in slow motion. Get to appreciate some things that you can't usually appreciate because things happen so quickly in this game. I think killing them quickly like that also prevents the other enemies from spawning, which is really handy because the bloats are the worst part of killing these Manticoras. Thankfully they come from far away and don't immediately... hold on.
This isn't looking good.
Can I? Oh sure, I'll work it up anyway. Yeah, thankfully they don't immediately come, like, more inside the Manticora's nest. That would be quite annoying to fight. Though maybe abusable in some instances with Overload, Eruption. So I guess that's probably why not.
Stop the outsiders!
Very nice. Look at that, a maxed out expertise.
Oh, it's over.
But this is one of the side dungeons where you can't get grabbed by a Manticora. It's just not possible. What was that? I agree, that was traumatizing. What the hell happened there? Yeah, I feel so sorry for the Dran. The Fae are just so awful to them. As the Awakened King says, or the One True King, I suppose, not necessarily the Awakened one. This is in his one of his books, but he speaks about the Fae and how they hunt not because they want food, but for enjoyment. The way they hunt the Dran is just terrible, honestly. What was that? I think I killed one of the rats. Can I die roll into these? Oh, that doesn't do any damage. Yeah, kill them before they become manticoras. To me, they look like baby manticoras. I'm not sure if they are. I think the thing that's a bit unrealistic, though, is the sheer number of bones. Like, the Dran should be extinct at this point. You know, they're being killed by manticoras, they're being killed by the Fae. Like, there's no way you guys still have some kind of population going. Or maybe they're on the brink of extinction, that's another way of looking at it. Oh, one thing I need to do is buy Remnant 1, it's currently on sale. I wonder if this takes place in Colosseum. No clue. I know nothing about Remnant 1. You know, vague little pieces here and there, but not enough. Like, I know that the final boss is tied to the prequel game, or was the protagonist in the prequel game. That's another thing I need to do, is play Kronos. I don't have that in my Steam library, though. I can't remember if it's actually on Steam, to be honest. But apparently it's a very different game to the Remnant series. There's some scrap up there, presumably from that Fae I just killed. Just quickly grab it and then leave. Do I want to give Dria's anklet to the web, or should I give it to the guy? I mean, I guess I can give it to the web. I don't think either option is going to be useful for me. The Ring of Grace, if I take damage, gives me health regen. It's pretty bad. I can't remember what the Nightweaver's ring is, or what it does. But yeah, I just don't really care. So. Oh, there's the ladder. Chest. Please. Nope. Okay. Just trying not to climb the ladder. Don't want to waste time. Yeah, do I have any Tranquility font? No. That's unfortunate. Whoops. Need to stop doing that. How close am I to being done? Should be one more here, right? Oh no, I think this is the last one. Nice. Okay, I can just leave. That's it. Nothing else to do here. Yes, it is your fault. What the hell are you guys even doing here? Again, you're losing this in an evolutionary sense. So what the hell? There's a chest here. I'm gonna grab the chest up here first, as well as speak to the Oracle. So yeah, how much have I contributed to her blanket? So the Bloat King. Oh, I don't have Meridian yet. I think Meridian is about there. Wait, no, that's Faerin Phelan. Ah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's not possible to do the whole quilt in a single run.
Listen, blessing straight. You've lost someone. But you're on the right path. I see her in a oh. Very.
Ah, the way the camera locked there for a second was really weird and jarring. So the castle is that way. I wonder what boss I will get. Magister Delane is the best option here. I already have Overload, Bleed, I just need a source of Corrode. Although that would replace Voltaic Rondure. I guess that's fine. It's not a huge downside. But yeah, the Huntress Sphere would definitely be better, especially because of how the Night Weaver works in her second phase. I would say she's the hardest Loathsome boss because she has 2 phases. Awakened King I would say is the medium one, and Faerun, Phelan I would say are the easiest. Phelan being a little bit easier from my experience. What? Oh, it hit the wall. Didn't actually know that could happen. Okay. Or rather, actually no, I do know that can happen, but I forgot in that specific instance. It's not something you really anticipate. You know, your projectile stopping another projectile.
Okay, this is it.
How close am I to the castle? Can't really tell from here. I can't see it in the skyline. Nice. Is that another chainsaw guy? Oh no, I thought I heard a chainsaw noise. I'm hearing things.
There they are!
Of course I'm going to shoot the one with the gun first. Yeah, I've been doing a great job of cycling my ammo. Sometimes I forget. I might risk Council Chamber. I mean, how many injectables are there in castles? Let me just think about this for a moment. So you've got the pawn stamps, the executioner, the Shadestone, which is the mirror room, the statues. It might just be those 4. Were there any others?
Maybe I should check out that castle.
Not sure, to be honest. Let me Google it quickly. I'm just going to quickly Alt-Tab, hopefully. No, I should have stayed in because this game is really finicky. That's why I keep it in windowed full screen as well, so it allows me to Alt-Tab better. Shattered Gallery, okay, that's really nice. Okay, let's do some Googling. One thing at a time first. go. So yeah, statues, executioner, pawns. Wait, that's it? It's just those three? Oh wait, this list isn't complete. I'm looking at Remnant Wiki, that's why. Ah. Let me look at the other one. Remnant 2 Wiki, which is more accurate. Oh no, sorry. Remnant.wiki is the one that's accurate. Remnant2.wiki is the one that's inaccurate. So injectables, here we go. Yeah, there's only 4 injectables, so I'm right. So you've got, yeah, reflection, silver and gold, aka the statues, black and white, which is the pawns, as above so below, so the executioner. Yeah. Interesting. So it might actually be worth it to check for black pawn stamp. I'm gonna see if it's in Shattered Gallery first. If not, then I will leave. Well, not leave, but I'll clear it out and then I will go to Council Chamber. So normally, again, I wouldn't do Council Chamber, but if it's for black pawn stamp, I think that's totally worth it. Although I have no guaranteed way of knowing. Oh, I can see the injectable on the map. Yeah, that's the executioner. Damn it. That's not good. Because it's very risky. I mean, what if he spawns with, like, cubes and Skullcracker, you know, something crazy like that. Although I am in a very strong state,
Enough of that.
I think I could survive that. It would just be very difficult. Should I risk it? I'm gonna risk it. Screw it, why not? I think I can handle it. With Scrap Shot, definitely. Without Scrap Shot, I wouldn't be able to. So in fact, I'm even going to plant that in advance. Oh, just my luck. He has Hexa. It has no effect in this tight space, so it sucks to be him. Oh, slow. Need to time it more carefully. No need to. So yeah, I could have done that without even taking a hit. The slow threw me off. Oh, I forgot to swap these out. It's because I got base health, healing effectiveness, range damage. You know, let me take cast speed. Because cast speed is kind of a survivability increase when you think about it. If you're not standing there for 2 hours casting your skill, or even your mod, then yeah, it's a survivability increase. I think it is technically a DPS increase for quick draw, because it does make quick draw shoot a bit faster. But it's not like a massive boost. It's good enough though. There should be one more elite over here. There he is. Let me quickly build up some more Scrap Shot. Whoa! Second quick draw shot. That was terrible. Yeah, I suck at aiming. Yeah, I said I was going to change my sensitivity. I might just leave it as is. If I was going to turn it down, I might just do it by single %, which I don't think is really worth it. Yeah, this is one of my favorite mutators, Steadfast. Who knows, maybe I'll get Mirage. And then I can use Shielded Strike. perform a kind of invincible melee tank build, I would need Matriarch's Insignia. But then again, I guess I wouldn't need Steadfast for that, because I would be using Shielded Strike for additional survivability. So yeah, not the Injectable I wanted, but if my odds are 1 in 3, I think those are pretty good odds for Black Pawn Stamp. I think one thing I hate about Losum is that a lot of the Injectables require you to choose between something, which really sucks. Yeisha has the best Injectables overall in my opinion, because they tend to be puzzles which you can solve. Nerude has some puzzles, but very often that's not really the case with Nerudes. So Yeishas are the most interesting. Yeisha's my favorite world overall. Let's fill up my water bottle, just drank the rest of it clean. So this is a good ring, but it's not useful with my current build. It's not as if I can just spam out crits. Maybe if I was using an automatic weapon. Or using Repeater Pistol. There's an option. But nah, I'm not going to use Repeater Pistol. Okay, so what's the best way to go from here? I think just straight. Although I'm pretty sure the path circles around that way and then straight, so I'll go this way first. Wait, hold on. I never really paid attention to this picture. Is that supposed to be Dr. Morrow? I wonder. Interesting. Honestly, I've passed so many details in this game very quickly without any real thought. Sometimes I actually glance at things now and give them some thought, you know, after almost 1,000 hours in this game. And it's just so interesting what details you notice.
Here we go.
Oh. I did not mean to drink from the Red Prince's throne. Just gives some healing and cures curse. Where are you guys? Oh! Oh my gosh. Those things can kill in one hit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. My heart is pumping. So, the way they kill also bypasses Black Cat Band completely if they grab you. So that's why I did some panic rolls there. I don't care that I got caught by the edge of his attack. If he had grabbed me there, that would have killed me.
Bag's full.
Yeah, I need to remember, don't be too cocky. Oh my gosh, that
Here we go.
heart is pounding. Red Ring of Death is okay, I guess, for a status effect build. Especially if you're using something like the Star Shot. That's not great. gosh, I tried to dodge roll. Oh my gosh. See, this isn't even a side dungeon. This is why I hate random spawns. This is like, oh my gosh. Ugh. So it's not as if this is some unnecessary risk I've taken. No, I have to go through here. Harvester's Reach, for example, doesn't have random elites, so there's no danger associated. I would say the riskiest part is the Aberration, but generally it can be dealt with okay. It doesn't have too much health. I mean, you saw there, I didn't really struggle with it. You got a few hits on me, that's about it. Okay, the boss is through the next area, which is fine. Ugh. Can't wait to get Salvaged Heart. That's going to be fantastic. Scales much better than Dragon Heart. Oh. I ran past the chest. Nice. Let me change my quick slots. I don't usually like having ammo there. I mean, I'm at the end, but I guess I can put Purified Salve on. I guess another upside of going through Council Chamber will be an additional trait point. That hit? Alright then. Play a bit safer. I'm not going with bloody Magister delay. Even if he does have thick skin and party. Okay, had a rough start, but I managed to convert pretty safely. Whew. Nice. Very, very nice. Love it. So yeah, fun fact, you can dodge roll past her pushback attack. Let's call it that. So yeah, quick check of Council Chamber. I guess that's kind of worth it. What items can you get from Council Chamber?
She brought me cane.
Just quickly Google that. I'm pretty sure there aren't many. The Blade, Signet, yeah.
Tore a leg off.
Oh no, that's accusing the incorrect
Wouldn't
one.
they do
Okay,
anything?
that gives
Wouldn't they do anything?
the Fate Protector signet. Increases max health and stamina by 10. I mean, I don't think I really care about that. It's not bad, it's just not great.
Nothing. And what was I supposed to do, eh?
So I guess the only real thing I want here is Black Pawn Stamp, but there's no guarantee.
Shifted. It's changed.
Wait, what happens if you kill the Nightweaver without opening the cell? That's another thing I haven't tested before. Also, does that mean if I give the keys to Dr. Morrow, sorry, to the Nightweaver's Web, does that mean Dr. Morrow is just locked in there forever? That's really evil. Okay, I'm gonna try and do this without opening the door. Oh wait, no, but I want Dreamcatcher. Is that not working? Yeah, okay, I need to try this in another playthrough on my own time. Sounds like a plan. I think I might use Dreamcatcher as my main. Only because Ritualist Sight is just horrible. Needless to say. So healing effectiveness on skill cooldown. Yeah, I think that should be my loadout. Wow. What does Retribution do? Wait, why is that worded weirdly? Yeah, it's not worded as all damage. Yeah, there are so many issues with the way rings are dealt with in this game when it comes to the filters. I really wish they just made it a search bar. That would have saved so much trouble. Okay, I'm gonna risk Council Chamber. And interestingly, that will also mean that I've done a full clear of the storyline once I've completed it. Yeah, it's very interesting. I guess I could get the Assassin Seal from Council Tribunal, which is the next map, but don't really care about that. But yeah, I just want to check for Black Pawn Stamp.
Greetings, petitioner, if that is what you are.
And then...
Step to the podium.
Shut up, please. Xenoplasm. Ah, so that could also be...
It lives in our kingdom, does it not? I at least am interested.
So that would be
in what it
40%
might have
skill
to say.
cooldown if I can find Black Pawn Stamp. Okay.
Hails.
Your
Then why?
your friend is here.
Perhaps not.
I had
You.
the one.
Oh,
Have you?
the.
If
It won't.
yet, as you
But yeah, 1 in 3 chance. I'll take those odds. Not great odds, to be honest, but who knows. Wait. Oh my gosh! I got it. There is no way. Great. So I can't wait for the game to kill me with an elite coming around the corner. Now that I've gotten such good luck, that's what usually happens. But wow. Wow. Just doing that for Dran Scavenger Ring. I can't believe it. 1 in 3 odds. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, come on, you dodge, really? Why? Oh, whoops. Need to actually hit the flames. So... What? Ow. Oh, nice. So both my archetypes are at a decent level. That's really good. I don't know what I could really do here to make things better for myself. Craft corrosive rounds, I guess. That's about it. Oh damn it, it's not close enough. Oh, I think it bounced off something. Bad angle. I don't even care about the scrap, I'm just like destroying everything. It's also fun to do it with a war stomp. Ah well. So I guess that's it. There's no need to go through Council Chamber, I can just leave. Although, one thing to consider is the trait point. I don't think that's worth it. I'm gonna leave. Let's just take the good luck and go. You know what I mean? Like, I've got good enough luck at this point. Why risk it all just for a trait point? Yeah, that's not a good idea. And I don't care about the Councillor's rewards. Councillors? Plural, maybe? I guess it's the same. Councillor, apostrophe S, Councillors, apostrophe... whatever. Alright, so... back to Ward 13. Current power level is 3. Let me put a level in each of my weapons.
So long.
That should be power level 4. Perfect. That's really good pace.
What did...
Time lapse is not bad. It's definitely not bad, but I don't think I need it, per se.
Hey, keep
giant.
Oh. Oh, we've got a selection. Burden of the Audacious is nice in certain situations, especially if I get lifesteal. Dead King's Memento is not bad, but I don't think I really need it at the moment. Burden of the Destroyer, it's always nice to have additional damage. So if I find a different source of healing, maybe Spirit Healer, then I can get rid of this. And put Burden of the Destroyer instead. Yeah, Burden of the Audacious is really, really good. I would say it has to be used in conjunction with lifesteal. If you don't have lifesteal, don't use it. Sounds obvious, but I don't know. Everyone has different views on these things. I suppose you could make up for it by investing 10 points into triage, which isn't necessarily a bad idea. But yeah, I think just use it with lifesteal. It synergizes very well with Invader, which has built-in lifesteal. So that's quite nice. I don't think I need Orb of Undoing. So I've got 4 relic charges, which is really good. I think that's everything here. Time to kill the Nightweaver. Should be fine. I don't anticipate any real struggle against her. I don't have any other concoctions, so I'm stuck with my mod gen concoction, but that's fine. Actually, let me just buy Mudtooth's tonic, just for the sake of it. I could buy Tranquility Font from Nimue, which would help with spread reduction. Okay, I'll speak to Nimue instead. Then I can get Xenoplasm from Narude, boost my skill cooldown even further. Yeah, I can grab Nimue's Dream, but I don't think there's any real benefit to doing that. Okay, never mind, I'll just grab it. She's beautiful, honestly. I guess I can grab the bow from her dream. Hello.
Gracing me with a... No.
How much does it cost? 350 and 1 lumenite crystal. Does that cost a lumenite crystal from her? That's expensive.
Steady on.
Imbued by loathsome magic. Which way is it? This way, right? I think you just walk straight ahead. Purple beams are distracting. I keep thinking it's an item. Ah, there it is. Yeah, this is a very beautiful location. It sadly reminds me too much of Alepsis-Taura, but it does have the reflection bit, which I guess makes it a bit cooler in that sense. Wait, what? Did the direction change, or did me spinning around confuse it? Or confuse me, rather. I'm not an it. I would say Alepsis-Taura is more beautiful. Although one of the most beautiful areas is the Dran's Dream, I would say. if not the most beautiful, in fact. Okay, time to slay the Night Weaver. She deserves it, trust me. Oh shit, that hit? Thankfully her health was low enough. I just realised why she's doing so much damage. Because spiteful and vicious. That's why she's dealing so much damage. I don't know why I didn't pay attention to the suffixes. Actually, I find that most suffixes in bosses don't really matter. Aberration suffixes matter a lot more. I thought she was doing the other swine. Yeah, that's why. That would be more dangerous. die.
I think Clementine isn't here.
That was messy.
So what now?
My bad, I just did not play as well as I should have.
World Stone.
It's fine. Black Cat Band didn't activate once, despite spiteful and vicious. But yeah, when I lost all my health and only had a pixel left there, I think that's a great time to demonstrate something, which is the importance of min-maxing armor. Now that might sound obvious to everyone, but it really isn't, because there are people who still say that min-maxing doesn't matter. So notice I have 36.2% DR. If I do this and go back to the default Zealot set, I'm still in the medium range, but I've lost a whopping 5% DR. So that means in that other scenario, Black Cat Band would have activated, and who knows, I potentially would have died in that fight. So yeah, don't listen to people who say, you know, min-maxing an armor is a waste of time. Always min-max your armor. Unless you're playing at endgame and you're using a really overpowered build, in the early game, yes, you should min-max your armor. 100%. 100,000%. Yeah, 100,000%. Min-max your armor. I don't know why. It's like it's a conspiracy, you know. Oh, you shouldn't min-max your armor. That's what they want you to do. Like, what? Oh, it's quite hilarious, honestly. So yeah, I need to go to Narude ASAP. I need Salvaged Heart. That's going to be my main healer going forward. I'll keep Grand Scavenger Ring on, but definitely need a better source of healing. Cryptid Ring is always a good ring. It's going to synergize very well with my already powerful mod spam. Should I use time-lapse here? Stasis Beam can be very useful in Labyrinth because some of the elites are very annoying to kill, but I guess time-lapse can't really achieve the same thing because once you deal damage, the enemies start moving again. Not sure. Oh, I can buy another relic charge, so that's something. Let me do that quickly. How much relic dust do I have? 136. Okay, I'm gonna buy Spellweaver just for some additional mod generation.
The wind hears it.
I'll put it on this weapon since it's much easier to generate mod with the primary weapon. I used a Fairy Needle during the Nightweaver fight. I felt like I should have been using it more frequently. It would have made it easier to keep Scrap Shot applied, but it is what it is. Gosh, I need to fill up my water. Let me go and do that as soon as I get this relic charge. I don't want to enter that cycle of, yeah, I'm totally going to do it, I'm totally going to do it, then I just don't do it. Alright, back in, what, 1 to 2 minutes? Okay, I am back. Tranquility Font is going to be useful in Narude, and that's because the enemies have very specific weak spots. Shotguns are very bad at hitting them, so I would say it's very nice to have Tranquility Font in Labyrinth. Wait, did I say Narude first? I meant Labyrinth. Whew. The exhaustion is setting in. Honestly, it's so tiring. I don't know how people play 8 hours straight, you know, not getting up, just sitting there. maybe I'm just weak, maybe I'm not a true gamer, you know, whatever that means. How... Or you tilt your head to the side just when I'm about to shoot it. Oh, come on. Where are you going? Pretty nice ring for a regenerator build. Especially if you have some mod spam built into it. Oh boy, that was a bad miss. Oopsie daisy. That's fine. That's what Dran Scavenger Ring is for. I'll live. Okay then.
I like that.
Do I want to use Ruined Heart? No, I think I need a nice burst of healing. I already have some healing over time, so a burst of healing is much better. That's also why I'm going to be using Salvaged Heart. Really, really good burst healing. No scrap. Okay. Oh, I just missed it. Yeah, it's too risky. I'm not going to try that. Damn it. swear these games, this style of game in general, like, they compete to have the worst possible hitbox on enemy attacks. That was everyone. So I have amplitude now. Do I need to buy anything here? I think I could theoretically buy... what's it called? Healing shot? Yeah, I'm gonna do that actually, and then I'll fight Labyrinth Sentinel. I would say Labyrinth Sentinel is my favorite boss in the game. I just kind of wish there was a bit more randomness in the attack pattern. I'm not currently a fan of like how it's so predictable. If it was less predictable, that would be much better in my opinion. Would make it more interesting. But I understand why they keep it predictable. You know, what they could do is suffixes as well. Maybe give it some suffix options that allow it to be a bit more dynamic. You know, certain suffixes have interesting effects. Like, unique suffixes as well, not just the standard ones. But whatever, it is what it is. That wasn't too bad. I would say I did pretty well in that one. Not my fastest clear. A few sloppy moments, but it was okay. Yeah, I use an ammo type mod because that instant reload is just so valuable. It also makes Gunslinger primary very useful. Again, you know, instant reload, not taking the ammo from your reserves. I still can't believe people say Gunslinger's prime perk is bad and people say that Gunslinger is bad in the early game. No idea what those people are smoking. But you know, give me a little bit of that.
That's odd.
Honestly, the Labyrinth Sentinel, I also love the music, and I think the way it's introduced as well is done really well, because the first time you see it, you see this big mess in the sky, right? You know, in the cutscene, and it's got all those white squares. You think, oh, this is very easy. It's just a boss with a bunch of weak spots. You know, how hard can this be? And then it breaks apart, and you're like, what the fuck? It's amazing, honestly. That still got me. Okay. I handled that really poorly. That was my bad. As long as a like Black Cat band doesn't activate, I'm not really at risk of dying. If it does activate, then I'm kind of screwed. So that's one thing to remember in those tense situations. Don't panic too much. Yeah, I shouldn't have taken damage there. I tried to keep the other little minion stalled by using an eruption for the stagger, but that didn't really seem to work. So very unfortunate. Okay, time to see what world this is. Hopefully Nerude. I want to do Nerude first. If it's not, that's fine. But yeah, we shall see. Ah, it's Nerude. This is a good storyline to get as well. Kind of sad it's not Shahala, because I do like Shahala as a boss, but I will still say Shahala is the hardest. Like, compared to the others, Shahala is the hardest world boss.
On a whole other world.
Alepsis-Taura is difficult because he has many attacks, but so many of his attacks have that ding audio cue, so to speak, so you just wait for the ding, and after you've heard it, that's it, you just press dodge. So it makes it pretty easy to deal with Alepsis-Taura. Empowered Alepsis-Taura is also not very difficult. Like, he only has one additional attack, which might throw you off, but isn't the worst thing in the world. Ah, damn it. No Dormant Nerudian facility. So that means I've got Logistics Bridge and Stagnant Manufactory.
You are you? Not fit for no. Top and
I would say this is one of the best starting storylines. 100% consistent spawns, tons of resources, like tons. It's crazy how many resources you can get from this storyline. Tons of rings, tons of amulets.
I can't carry any more of that.
Such a good starting storyline. Anyway, for me, I want to rush and get Salvaged Heart as soon as possible. And also Xenoplasm. I think I'm just going to skip the 2 mini-bosses. I can also get the Insight trait, which is nice. That will give me some passive mod gen, which saves me from using Fairy Needles. I do need to max out Vigor first, though. So that's kind of top priority. there's a chest there. Normally I wouldn't go for this ring because it's pretty bad. I'll take it if I have no other option, but in this case there was a chest here, so I'm gonna grab it as well. Well, I guess it's on the way, so may as well grab it. That's a better way of looking at it.
Alright, coming.
Ooh, nice. Got a weak spot hit. So I need to keep an eye out for the Well Drop and the Tome of Knowledge. I also need to look for... I'm trying to think. Should I fight the Aberration? I guess I can. Harvesters are not too difficult to kill. Honestly, one of the easiest enemies to kill in the context of this DLC. Especially once you understand their attack patterns. I do like one aspect of their design, which is that you have to dodge at the very last second, which I think is very well done. Because it gets a bit sort of boring. Like, it's kind of boring when you can just dodge and freely avoid enemy attacks, but if you have to actually time them, you have to put a bit more thought into it. Though I will say they are very repetitive to fight. But because their attack patterns are very predictable, it can be really repetitive. Trying to keep an eye out for the World Drop and the trait point. Sign of them here at the moment. Wait, is that... oh no, that's a blue glow from the local flora. I thought that was the trait point's beam for a second. That a terrible shot. I think it was just underneath me, was it? No, more of the flora. I keep seeing the blue stuff. I keep thinking it's the beam of the trait point, or tome of knowledge, whatever you want to call it. It's so annoying. Oh, there's my World Drop. Saw a little bit of the purple beam there. I have a prism now. Shoot. So I think if I'm using Salvaged Heart, Grey Health Conversion is the best option here. Skill damage is nice, but it's not going to be the main source of damage, especially once I start using Miasma against bosses. I think I'll stick with Grey Health Conversion. Yeah, let's feed this some other things. I already have Grey Health Conversion on there, so why not for the additional XP. Movement speed is fine. Mod generation is fine. Range damage is fine. Fire rate is fine. Okay, that's the good stuff. Wonder what the World Drop will be. Let me kill these drones first. What? What the? That quick draw didn't work properly. What? Oh my god. Look at that skill cooldown. What's the miasma cycle? 21 versus 15 seconds. So yeah, if I put Timekeeper's Jewel on, I could do a perfect miasma cycle. That is nuts. That is completely nuts. What the hell? I'm in love. I'm in love. Wow. I found Legacy Protocol. That just... What? Oh wait, I could probably just buy Xenoplasm. And then that would give me 60% skill cooldown. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can just do that. That's crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa. That wasn't high enough. What was that? I mean, this early in the game, getting 60% skill cooldown, that is nuts. Without even using Burden of the Rebel or Burden of the Stargazer, that is nuts. A little bit close. I staggered it, preventing the smoke from properly activating. This thing with Vortex is a little bit annoying, but it's not too bad. There we are, some additional damage. Oh my gosh. That is nuts. That is nuts.
Now this looks interesting.
Oh, that was horrible. But I have insane skill cooldown, so it doesn't really matter. Oh my gosh. Wow. I can't believe it. This is literally the luckiest run I've ever had. Now, I've had some pretty lucky runs. Okay, but this one takes it. I 100% view skill cooldown as a survivability increase, because it technically is. If you can get your skills out faster, you can deal more damage. So soon I'm going to lower that cooldown even further. Wow. Well, it would help with my game. You know, like, that would help quite a lot. It doesn't matter. So now I just need to keep an eye out for the Tome of Knowledge. So it didn't spawn over here. It's rare for it to spawn over there anyway, so not a problem. Hello! Bye-bye! I can literally just skill spam. Wow. Whoa. Oh shoot. What was that? I felt like I should have been able to dodge that. Huh. Okay then. So yeah, I don't think there's any point in going through this side dungeon. It's going to be Stagnant Manufactory or Logistics Bridge. Neither option is good for me. I don't have a way of knowing for sure. I might grab the World Stone over there, then check. Maybe the Injectable is something good. That robot hanger is a pretty good one, because then I can get... what's that ring called? It's a ring, whenever I cast a skill, I get 25% shield. Really good ring to have, especially with a build like this. Although I don't have another source of healing. If I could get more relic charges, I could play with Salvaged Heart as my only source of healing. But even that's a bit risky.
Here they come.
Where's the elite? Behind me. Get deleted, idiot. I think another thing I like about Salvaged Heart is the innate use speed bonus. It's only an extra 25%, but it does help. Like, it really does help. It's sometimes hard to go back to the default use speed as well. Like, when I try and use Dragonheart now, that feels so slow compared to Salvaged Heart. You just become so accustomed to it, and then you miss it when it's gone. I guess it's the same with things like cast speed. Oh no, zombies. I'm terrified. Definitely movement speed. Okay. So I'm gonna go over there now. Check to see what the side dungeon is. I might need to go through one of the dungeons though, because that would be a power increase, and I might need that before I get to Alepsis-Taura, otherwise I'm not scaling fast enough. Maybe I'll go through the tower dungeon instead. The options will be Athenium Wek or Tower of the Unseen. So yeah, Logistics Bridge. Who knows, maybe the trait points spawn in the first room. That's always a possibility, but it's not very likely. Still.
What happened here?
I could do a check without going in. I don't want those guys to attack. Because if I trigger a fight, could spawn... Oh, it did.
Shit.
Okay. Okay, this is pretty safe. I think for a single trait point, that's worth it. Okay, it appears to be safe now. Wow. This is a good run. I must say. This is a good run. I just need to be careful that my archetype level doesn't get over 14. Because Annihilation's minimum level is 14. Or 13, I guess, to be more exact, because of how leveling works in this game. Oh, you didn't die. I thought you died. I was trying to look around for the drops, and then I was like, oh, hold on, he's still alive. That was one of the tougher ones. Wow. Felt like you should have died like 20 million times there, mate.
Great. More bad news.
It's only a single. Oh, and the other trait point. Thank you. So wow, only 2 points, and then I will have a maxed out vigor. Very, very nice. Damn it, he didn't get caught in it. So annoying.
No fed.
Oh, okay. I got stuck there for some reason. I'm going to check which boss this is. I'm probably not going to fight the boss unless it's the Nerudian Reaper or Astropath. If it's Custodian's Eye, I'm skipping. I hate that boss. Like, with a burning passion. I hate that boss. It's just so easy to fall off the edge.
Here it comes.
Still not dead. Fine. Whatever. Getting there. getting there. Yeah, being able to skip a few bosses is honestly really good in the context of hardcore apocalypse. It means you can minimize your risks. It's Custodian's Eye. No, thank you.
Go to this place.
Okay, I'm gonna grab the World Stone and then I'll leave. Oh yeah, do I have enough lumenite for... Yeah, I do. The salvaged heart, I was gonna say. That's a real problem. Accidentally using too much lumenite crystal. Unintentionally, of course, you start spending on things and then you take a look and you're like, oh shoot, I can't afford anything now. Just quickly checking something on my phone. Right. Oh, I don't want to fight you again. See if I can just ignore you. I'm just not in the mood. That's basically it. Ah, you bastard. Fine. Didn't you so badly want to be put out of your misery? I'll do it for you. Ah! Roll. It was a tight spot, so that wasn't going to be a good dodge roll. Hitting him in his legs with this weapon to kill him, that's so funny. Right, there is an amalgam over there.
This isn't looking good.
This is a guaranteed spawning amalgam, of course. There is no randomness in DLC overworld maps. Or if there is, it's very minimal. Like maybe the position of a specific elite might change. So for example in Awakened King, in the first area, there are 2 enemies with chainsaws, and they might spawn from slightly different areas depending on where you're facing, but other than that you know for a fact they are going to spawn, so you can be prepared for that. Withered Necropolis. I can buy Salvaged Heart, Xenoplasm. I think I don't mind getting rid of Tranquility Font. It does have 10 minutes left. Or I guess I could draw out the duration of... Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. Just draw out the duration of Xenoplasm by using it as soon as Tranquility Font is done. Perfect. So I think I've got a setup that can honestly carry me all the way to the end, to be honest, all the way to Annihilation now. That's really good. Although I guess I do kind of need a replacement for Dran's Scavenger Ring. Burden of the Audacious does work against bosses, but then it would ruin Salvaged Heart, even if it does have really good heal. Yeah, that healing effectiveness reduction is no joke. Okay, I need to increase my power level. I'm already noticing my damage is a bit far behind. So yeah, I might have to go into a side dungeon just to level myself up a little bit. Just can't remember if I have anything worth crafting.
Yeah.
Not really.
Take care, my friend.
Power level is 5 now.
Take care, my friend.
Okay, let me sell some of the crafting materials. That's a good way to get scrap.
Don't suppose. Wait. All right. So now that you've. Well, just well. Look.
Maybe I shouldn't have bought Burden of the Audacious and the Destroyer.
I'll be here when you get
But
back.
there's a refund of 1,000 scrap. So that's not too bad. It's not as if it's difficult to get Cube Gun either, so that's fine. I mean, after many campaign resets. Although I won't be doing any campaign resets, I want to see this through to the end.
Be safe.
I mean, I guess I could play the character after that point, but what would be the point in that? My melee weapons are behind, so my power level is not able to grow beyond that. Okay. Let's have a look at these. Maybe... Nightfall is not a bad weapon, but I don't know if I'll have the resources. Time-lapse is not bad. I could just sell... I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. Oh, I know what I can sell.
Scrape the bottom with your stirring. The whole thing will taste like ash.
Maybe you should just do it.
Now, if you need supplies, old Reggie's you got.
Only because I don't really use those consumables specifically. Yeah, I might have to go through a side dungeon as well, just for the sake of getting more scrap.
So long.
Okay, this is considered a boss weapon, so it levels up a bit differently. So I do need to keep that in mind. So, exploring now, yeah. Salvaging resources. Trait point, world drop. Oh, simulacrum as well. There is a simulacrum around here somewhere. It has a few different spawn locations. I'm just going to check the side dungeon, but chances are I'm going to go through the tower one. I hope it's Athenium Wek, because I can make use of Insulator. If it isn't, I mean, no big deal, but it would be nice. What did my friend send me? Hold on. Okay, I'll watch this properly later when I can unmute it. So I got Vault of the Formless. Yeah, this isn't really one I care about. Honestly, I forget this exists. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I don't care about Vault of the Formless. It offers that trait. I think it's called Fitness, which gives more evade distance, but I don't really care about it. Okay, so I've checked that side dungeon. It's another thing checked. my mod. I realized just as I was doing that, not a good idea. There we are. You can see my skills are dealing more damage now because my power level has gone up. The simulacrum could be above me because there is one, or rather sometimes it can spawn just above me. Yeah, I can't hear the sound effects, so probably didn't in this case. What the? My quick draw just didn't work at all. I guess it doesn't matter. I've got a skill cooldown increase. Dead. Oh my gosh. So dramatic. Just die. Ugh. You're wasting both of our times, mate. Anything up here? Sometimes the trade point can spawn here. Not even any iron, so I'm just going to skip. Ah, there's the simulacrum. That's one step down.
Shit.
Health bonus is really good. I'm gonna feed it another mod generation fragment, but health bonus is insane. Really good survivability increase. Of course, it's only going to be pixels worth of health at this stage, but once it's max, an extra 10% health, that's a lot of extra EHP. Okay, nothing over there. Yeah, I do need to get another part of the prototype from the bridge. Let me circle around. Also, please don't notice me. I don't really want to fight right this second. Oh, that's right. It doesn't reach from here. Okay, I can grab the ring over there. It's only useful in multiplayer, though, but something, I guess. Yeah, there's the robot part. You can see here this doesn't gain enough height. Whoa, that didn't even gain any height. I hate it when that happens. Can I kill that elite from up here? I don't know where it went. Doesn't matter. I got pushed by my own bloody projectile. You can see here, that's much better in multiplayer. It might work on the handler's dog, and also what is it? The summoners, hollows, flyers, and the reaver. It might, but I could be wrong. I'm guessing some of the other stuff is located around the bridge. I want to check the side dungeon here before I continue. Okay. Oh boy. Stamina is very low. Just heal up. I don't really need it, but why not? That heal boost is pretty much why I love Salvaged Heart. Just have a little bit of grey health present, all your problems are solved. You took damage? No problem. No worries. I think sometimes there is iron on this side. I've never seen the trade point or the world drop spawn here. I'm just checking in case. Okay. Right, time to check the side dungeon. So, Athenium Wek, or it's going to be Tower of the Unseen. Either way, I think I'm going to be going through the tower dungeon. Just for a little bit of a power boost. Alepsis-Taura itself will cap at level 9, so as long as my power level doesn't get past 8, should be fine. Okay, I'm currently power level 7, so that's fine. Oh, Tower of the Unseen is 9. Ooh. That's quite unexpected. Alright then. There's an area to the left I can check. Maybe it will have... Yeah, that's a possibility actually. So maybe this area to the left here will have the world drop for the Tome of Knowledge. There is one place I forgot to check, so let me just check it quickly. But this area here sometimes can spawn it. Yeah, I can't really see anything. I might have to get closer. Oh well. I'm gonna not worry about that for now. I'm gonna check over here. I'm terrible at that. Oh my gosh. Trying to flick shot, I just don't have it. I need to practice that more. Oh my gosh. How did I miss that? I've never seen that before, but I can't seem to grab it. That's really weird. Yeah, I just can't grab... Okay, managed it that time. Okay, I have a... Ah! Yeah, the trade point did spawn over there. Okay. So I know that now. I'll use the glider over here to glide over to that. Should be fine. There's also a section up here that can sometimes have the world drop in it, so I'll check that as well. Where is the harvester? Can't see it through this fog. Okay, there it is. Ah, and the world drop has been found. Pretty good one. That orb was way off. I think I thought I had scrap shot on, hence the confusion. The poor angle. Okay, so that time I hit the little swap.
Holy hell.
I have no clue what it was trying to shock there. That's pretty funny. go this way. There are a few enemies here, but nothing I can't handle. There's some zombies and a drone, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, 2 drones. That's not a good path to where the Tome of Knowledge is. Okay, what I'll do instead, let's go over here. Okay, I'm about to get into another fight. Oh my gosh, I'm so close to my asthma. Wow. Very nice. Please get away from the Tome of Knowledge. It's mine and I want it. Oh wow, I actually hit it this time. I think because I didn't try to flick shot and it took a bit more time when aiming. So yeah, maybe aiming a bit too quickly is bad. That's kind of a no-brainer, I suppose. Should be a bit more precise. Can I grab this iron without waking these guys up? Oh my gosh! Okay, don't need to respawn these guys and bomb them. But I'm in the fight now, so I need to do something. They will hunt me down. What the? Okay, apparently I have no sense of timing. I was just curious whether I could grab that without alerting them. The answer is a heavy no. Genesis is over there. I could Google the code, but I'm not bothered. Power level is still 7, so that's fine, despite the level up, which is great. Should I grab the Warden item? I suppose there's no real upside to doing that, but it could be fun. So I'll just grab it. Why not? I'm going to equip my asthma. It's going to be much easier to deal with this enemy with my asthma. Thanks to the skill cooldown. By the time I get to the enemy, my asthma should be active. Wait, hold on. Hold off a little bit. Oh, 16 seconds. I could try out Timekeeper's Jewel here, but I don't think it's worth it. I need the skill cooldown for quick draw, either way. Oh, I forgot about these drones. Heal up. Okay, that was even unnecessary. Yeah, big mistake. So there's not much point in 100% consistent spawns if you don't take full advantage of that. So my mistake there was just forgetting about the drones. I think part of me hoped that Miasma would just deal with them, but it's a bit too slow as it currently is. So
my lucky day.
yeah. Anyway, just grabbing this for fun. I don't really need it. I would have survived anyway thanks to Black Cat ban, but yeah, I should have taken the risk. I don't usually take risks like these, but why not? Hey, here's a risk. What happens if I jump from up here? I wonder. All sorts of questions which we can answer. I just came here for this. I'm not going to activate you. Although this is one of the easier ones, despite being the last one. I would say the second one is the hardest. It spams like 3 wraiths, one after the other. And I'm pretty sure you can have multiple fighting you at the same time, like if you don't kill one quick enough. Yeah, this one, the only threats are an abomination and an amalgam, both of which aren't too difficult to deal with. Oh, visible barriers. Oh, I missed a piece of iron over there. Okay. Interesting. Okay, where to now? The bridge. The bridge. Need to cross the bridge. I think I might keep Miasma active as my main skill, since I have more than enough cooldown to actually use it while mobbing. I think I'll miss the stagger from Eruption, but I should be okay, since Quick Draw can provide that same stagger. Oh right, but I have like no range because of that. Yeah, I need to put some points of amplitude at some point. Armor bonus, movement speed, or health? Well, health, of course. That's a massive survivability increase at this stage. Wow. One more point into Vigor, then I can focus on Amplitude. So yeah, I could use Ritualist Primary, since Vial will now have a range of 10%. I'll think about it. Not too sure, to be honest. Yeah, I can check to see what this other enemy is. It's probably not going to be something I'll fight, even after I kill Alepsis-Taura. I think my my power level is on track, so I shouldn't need to take a risk of going through a side dungeon. It would be nice to have the additional trait point, but I don't think it matters too much. Big guy incoming. What? How did that miss? I feel like that shouldn't have missed. Did I hit his armor or something? What was that? Okay. Bruh. Gosh, I suck at aiming. What the hell is wrong with me? Okay. That's fine. Helps me in case of suppression, but I don't think I will need it. I think miasma might not be a good option against Alepsis-Taura, just because of the lack of range that I have. I mean, 15 meters isn't too far off. Yeah, it's not far off the range with amplitude, which becomes 22.5, but I don't know. I can try it. I'll try miasma actually. One place that miasma definitely won't work is the final phase. So during that transition I can try and switch to eruption, but I think eruption might not work either. I could be wrong. So for the sake of saving time, I'm gonna go this way, grab the world stone, run back in, check that dungeon, teleport back, then repair lab. Where is the world stone? Oh, it must be closer. Yeah, there it is. Just round the corner here. Gosh, I hate these enemies all equally. Can't wait for a cast speed increase as well. It's fine, I'm very tanky at the moment. If I can max out Vigor, I'll be even tankier. I don't know if I can min-max my armor any further at the moment. I do have a lot more options, but there's no real guarantee. I could put it into an armor generator. There is one. So I might just quickly alt-tab during the loading screen and try and get that set up, see what happens. It's going to take a long time though to get everything in there. Yeah, this is going to take a while. I don't think min-maxing is going to matter anyway.
Man, I don't want to spend a minute longer in this place than we need to.
So I am in the hatchery now. To be honest, this isn't a very difficult boss. Sign of the trait point or the world drop. Well, since I got their attention, may as well. Yeah, no sign of either. That's fine. I'm gonna leave. Oh, I know what the injectable is. That's a shame because I can't actually use that. Maybe I'll get Kralax and Yasha, who knows. That said, it's not a very good one. So I will just disregard it, I suppose. Here we are. Dilapidated Auditorium. Hold on, I've all tabbed, just quickly checking something. So if I do Radiant, Academic, Void, that would give me 114.1 armor, which is pretty funny. So like I've got 113.4. It's not that much of an increase. Yeah, I think min-maxing matters more if your weight is like 10 away from it. So like the difference between starting off at the Zealot set and min-maxing that to be closer to 50 weight. That was a whole 5% DR increase. But beyond that, that's very little. Makes sense. So this would effectively give an extra 0.1 DR if I min-maxed. I also have the nanoplated set. I didn't put that in, but it doesn't really matter, I think. There's always one straggler. Come on. Come on. Into the scrap shop. Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna change my tactic against this enemy. I'm gonna use Healing Shot. Tick Ronger is fine, but I think Corrosive Rounds will be better. It is a bit of a DPS increase thanks to the crits. Gosh, I wish I could get charge wounds to max. I really like using that while mobbing, but it's okay. Gotta make do with the RNG you get in that sense. So I'm definitely gonna fight this in the Aberration form.
It looks like something's missing.
Analyzing. Analyzing memory core for compatibility. Along. You are. Your object that is categorized as unfair.
This guy is funny.
I theorize that 1/4 of your internal organs could be removed without causing immediate death. I look forward to testing this theory. Is it you? Analyzing the
Okay, that was very difficult. I was not expecting minions. Could be worse. That fight definitely had some tough moments, but this is how quickly runs can end, you know? Those fights, they happen so quickly. Yeah, I didn't feel like I was in any real danger there. I think it would have been nicer if I had a damage mod to compensate, so maybe I should have taken Voltaic Rondure instead of Healing Shot on my secondary, just for a bit more support. But I think that's fine. What now? So, no point in going through Tower of the Unseen. I think I'll just make my way to Alepsis-Taura. Just end this. What's the point in going to Tower of the Unseen, you know? There's... yeah, trait points even. I don't really need trait points at this point. I should be able to get the remaining ones I need inside Yesha, probably. I don't know if I can get the full 10 though, that's the problem. I might have to come back and fight one of these bosses. If I do, I'll go to the hatchery. That probably has the easiest boss option. Although maybe the Yesha bosses will be mandatory. I do have to fight 2 minimum. Yeah, I'm gonna kill Alepsis-Taura, then I'm going to pause the recording. I've got other things I need to do. I need to have lunch. Very late lunch at this point, but yeah, I should eat. Again, I have no clue how people just play for 8 hours straight. I would love to, I just don't have the mental fortitude, apparently. So I think land as soon as possible so I can get off of my asthma. Bloody. Okay, I shall use my asthma. Oh, of course, I have xenoplasm. I forgot to drink that. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Okay, so that really helps my asthma. What does Black Pawn Stem do? Not bad, but I think not needing to keep casting it helps me in terms of dodging. I'm fine with quick draws, current duration. I'm not sure if Dran Scavengering is the option. I could go for Burden of the Destroyer, then just rely purely on Salvaged Heart for healing. And Healing Shot, maybe? I mean, what else can I really use? Voltaic Rondure won't do much. Yeah, I'm gonna put on Burden of the Destroyer. Ah, actually that's a bad idea because this boss has a big ranged advantage. He sits really far away, so I'm losing a lot of damage by using Burden of the Destroyer. I'll stick with Dran Scavengering then. Just can't get away from it.
Turn back my fist. Your fate is an escape. Your request has been accepted. The end of your mortal coil. Accept your fate.
is actually possible to get killed by this thing by getting sucked off the edge. That's why I'm trying to go back. But he wants to get closer to the edge, so lucky me. There. Almost sucked him off the edge. Yeah, I need him to come back. That will kill me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I need to stop doing that. Get him away from the edge. See if I can lure him away. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I don't think I did well, but I didn't do horribly, so that's the important thing. Damage reduction. Okay, a very defensive prism over here. I think there is a fusion available, grey health conversion with health bonus, but I don't really care about that fusion. It's not a bad fusion, I just can't really see any value in it at the moment. It takes way too long to level up a prism. So I did some switches in the middle of the fight. I think that was necessary. Black pawn stamp so I could spam quick draw a bit more. Eruption was able to refresh the status effects in the final phase, but it was difficult to pull that off in a consistent manner. Anyway, I'm going to take a break here. Actually, I might even play tomorrow depending on how much time I have. We shall see. So, thank you for watching so far. I don't imagine anyone is watching this, but if for some reason you are, thank you. And I shall continue this in the next part, which... well, I guess not even a part, I'll just pause the recording and then continue it. Yep. So 3, 2, 1. Okay. So I've eaten, I've done the things I needed to do. Time to just continue, I guess. Let's see what Yeisha's storyline. Oh my gosh, please don't be Forgotten Kingdom. I beg of you. Oh, I'm using the wrong mod. Forgot to change it after the boss. Let me just quickly go back. It just makes this next fight easier. So power level is good, archetype level is good. Might need to level up my weapons soon. I think Corruptor would be ideal. I could get Burden of the Rebel, which would basically invalidate Salvaged Heart's use speed bonus, but I think that's a good thing, given the amount of skill cooldown. Ravager's storyline is fine, still have to fight 2 bosses either way. Okay, got Ravager.
Seen anything like this before.
I don't think there's any point in talking to him because I will be killing the doe. So this would be worse than Ravager's Mark. I just realized. Because Ravager's Mark gives a 20% damage boost and then 30% when the enemy's health is low. Yeisha should be easy. Not really worried. Just no more aberration spam this time, please. Still can't believe I got 3 aberrations in a row in my previous attempt. Again, the issue isn't dealing with them on an individual scale. It's the after effects of having to fight an aberration and then fighting yet another one and then another one again. Only so many resources that I can spam. Well, not spam. I wouldn't say I use them carelessly. I use them when I need them, but in a sense it is spamming them if I'm fighting aberrations one after the other, because I need to use them more often to compensate. Can't see the injectable. I have a Madra Spore.
That's it. For now.
Oh no, it's the bird's nest. Okay. I thought I saw a hint of blue in that direction, but yeah, to me that looks like the bird's nest. Don't really have a clear angle. The Quara curry nest. I can pick up some Quara pellets, which does something, I guess. 10% health on use. Not the best consumable, not the worst. It exists, I guess. That's one way of putting it. Yeah. Definitely the bird's nest. I doubt I will use the amulet, but I need to go and check that side for the trait point and the well drop. So may as well. Oh, nice! I've got a ziggurat. I've got a ziggurat dungeon over there. Ah! Will you let me move? I've got a ziggurat dungeon over there. Oh my gosh. Who knows, maybe Endera's End, which would give me access to Krellax. That could be lovely. Or it could be terrifically mediocre, who knows. And I think that is it. I've circled around. Maybe if I go this way, the bird will fly away. Let's try it. Try and get it to fly away. Oh, never mind. It's a pretty strong bird. And that's because it is able to kill root enemies. Well, I'm speaking from a lore perspective, of course, not from the perspective that it can physically fight them, you know, like in-game, like you won't actually witness it. But if you examine the nest, there are root horror bodies. Oh, you can even see one there. They've just been speared all over. Although I guess you kind of have an aerial advantage there. I guess it could just pick them up and then drop them onto it. Yeah, this is a worse version of emergency switch. I think that's what it's called. I've never tried a relic spam build, but yeah, I don't think that would be one I would ever use, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, relic spam builds, they aren't bad, but it's just boring. Oh, interesting. First boss is a floating forest boss, so that's very out of the ordinary. Usually the first boss is Legion, who is in the Twisted Chantry, which counts as an undead tomb. Or it's a Ziggurat, which would mean Earthen Colosseum, Stone Warden, or Kaela's Rest, which of course is Kaela as the boss. But it will be interesting to see what side dungeon this is. I must say that Endera's End would be the best option here for Krellax. Oh! There is no way. Oh my gosh. So now I have a way of playing without Voltaic Rondure if I want to kill a boss. That is amazing. That is amazing. Oh my gosh. I'm doing this dungeon.
What the hell happened here?
I see the injectable right here. Are the enemies still on alert? What? Are we done? I think so. Stamina is recovering. Where is he? Nice. Found some oilskin balm. That is really good. Oh, I just realized looking at the map, another chest spawned. That's pretty rare. I've never actually seen that here before, but it must just be the standard randomized chests in this dungeon. But it's very interesting that it spawned there. I've literally never seen that before. Okay, so that's the injectable clear. I hear some enemies. We just have some water. They're in the room to my left. Okay, it looks like that enemy's rewards clipped through the floor. I was wondering why I didn't get any rewards when I killed it. I'm not sure which way is the best way to go. I think it's about here, and this just connects, similar to Kaela's Rest. Oh boy. That was a big mistake. Thought I could tank there more than I actually could. So my bad. Big guy incoming. I can hear it. Where is he? There he is. Okay, it's only one of these guys. Should be fine. Sorry, that was horrendous. Like, that was really bad. Yeah, always in a bad situation, just run away, regroup. There's no point in staying and trying to dodge everything. That's like the biggest mistake you can make. The ring gives you a movement speed bonus for a reason. Use it, you know? I was more ready for you guys this time. Well, take one was going to help dramatically here. Damn it, it's angled upwards. That noise sounded like it came from behind me. What was that? Okay, it might have just been a bullet. Guardian's ring. So this is a bulwark ring. I don't really need it. Not really in need of defensive stuff at the moment. Okay, so that's to the maze. So yeah, it does loop back around. I do need to find the trait point. Black Cat Band is back, so I should be okay. Where? I think I just saw him around the corner. Oh no, he's behind me. Great.
Can't carry anymore. Oh, that's it, huh?
Gosh. That was painful. Oh my gosh. What is wrong with me? I'm just really bad with flick shots today. I'm not doing any more flick shots because I just keep missing. Just take it slow, I guess. Oh yeah. I restarted the game because obviously I left it. Does that mean... Okay, yeah. I can set it to 360 again. It was really weird that earlier my monitor was set to 144 Hz. I don't know why it would change. The only thing I can think of is that I have a small form factor PC. So I've got a 7800X3D, a 7900X TX. But I sometimes move that PC downstairs where my TV is. Well, not TV. It's a larger computer monitor, pretty much the size of a TV. You know, play on the big screen sometimes with a controller, 4K, all that jazz. And I think because I was using it not too long ago, it might have been a few days ago before I brought it back upstairs, the PC I mean, I think that's why the refresh rate had a reset. I mean, I could only theorize. Okay, amplitude it is. I might put a single point into insight. Let me just check this room properly because I did kind of gloss over it. Oh, there's an enemy. Of course there is. Bye-bye. Okay, that is everything. So it does loop similar to Kaula's Rest. So it's time to actually go into the maze. I want to try and kill the Aberration using the door. I don't know how successful I will be with that. Whoa! What just happened there? Am I losing things or did the screen just flash? That was weird. It looked like my character just warped downwards to the floor and then warped back up to midway up the ladder.
Won't fit.
No idea what to make of that. Oh. Got his attention. Just trying to get my grand scattering bonus. Nice. Okay. But that wasn't too early, it's because of the slow effect. Okay, I guess in that sense it was too early. But normally I would be able to dodge that. Stormbringer. Funny enough, that would be pretty good for Krelax. This door requires 2 people. What? Oh, there we go. Any other enemies? Nope. This ring is funny. It's called Endera's Endless Loop, and I love it. It's not bad for a healing ring, but it gives base health instead of max health. So max health base regen is of course much better.
Don't get turned around.
Okay, where is this zombie? Oh shoot, I don't have any mod. Damn it, I just barely missed. Difficult enemy to kill. That was just very annoying. That's why I dodge into the corners. That right there, accidentally activating the arrow trap. If you're ever doing Endera's End, always dodge right into these corners. Never run down the center in case you accidentally trip an arrow trap. It seems randomized as well, like sometimes I'll go through a path and there will be no arrow trap, and then I come back here another time, but then there suddenly is one. I have no clue why it's designed like this, but whatever. So Krelax is in this room here. It's going to be in the corner. That wasn't a smooth dodge into the corner, but it's okay. Black Hat Band would save me if I did get hit by the arrow. They can't save me from being crushed, of course. Okay, I'm gonna go around this way. I don't really care about pulsing heart, but... Ooh, that one I hesitated. Because I wasn't sure if I had time. I shouldn't have risked that, I should have gone back. That was way too close. The iframes probably saved me there. Like, not even gonna lie. Oh, I can hear some enemies. What the hell? Oh, it might just be the root zombies. The other ones. So pulsing heart is kind of mediocre. Don't really see much value in it. So what should I put? Stormbringer, Vampire Blade. Steadfast is not bad, especially because I have a good way of making use of grey health. So I'm going to use that. I think that's it. Time to leave. Wow. What a great start. Just wow. Gosh, I hope I don't face a really stupid dungeon next. I think the only boss I dread in this scenario, if it's a floating forest, it's probably going to be the Cinderclad Forge. That's not a fun boss to fight. In fact, I would go as far as saying that's one of the worst possible ones to get. Oh, and my worst fear was realized. Alrighty then. That sucks. Okay, let me just quickly go back to Ward 13. Getting Yasha last is really good. I honestly think I'm going to have a good time here, as long as I don't make any as long as I don't make any bad mistakes, and as long as I don't get any stupid spawns, you know, aberration spam or whatever. I think I might increase my weapon level to 10, but I don't know if that's entirely worth it. Probably not.
So long.
My power level's still capped at 8. That is good.
Better be work. Alright. We're finished here.
Oh yeah, I can craft the monorail now. I think I might go and buy Orb of Undoing. Actually, let me rebind it as such, because that's how I use it on my main character. I don't want to confuse myself. It's not very likely I'll be affected by Root Rot, but better to be safe than sorry. Definitely. Miss Clementine is wrong. Never look out for anyone, kids. Kill everyone.
Travel.
I'm joking, oh my god. It's a horrible thing to say. Maybe I won't buy it now. Oh. Why not? There we go.
Goodbye, traveler.
8 salvaged heart charges. That is nuts. Wow. I'm in love with that. Used up all my lumenite crystal, but I think that's completely fine. Wow. So I'm going to keep corrosive rounds on. If I need burst damage, especially against elites and aberrations, I've got so many sources of status effects. In fact, I'm going to put Ritualist as primary now. I think I can get away with that. I will have an ammo reserves boost from Gunslinger. It's archetype trait, ammo reserves. Or, actually no, what's it called? Because ammo reserves is the fragment. Oh, it literally is called ammo reserves, okay. Duh, I knew that. Okay, what now? Do I need to put anything... I could feed it fragments, but it doesn't give that much XP, so I probably will just skip that. That looks like the Forgotten Kingdom map in that picture. I never really noticed that before. It doesn't actually look like I'm in this area. Might be a screenshot of the part just before the boss. My best guess, anyway. Alright. Oh yeah, Vile is putting in work. Love it. Oh yeah, I have Steadfast. So it doesn't really matter if I tank the damage when trying to do throws, as long as I don't tank too much. And the game is being very generous with its ammo, which is perfect. Nice, nice. Is that an injectable? No, I don't think so. Gosh, look at how much stamina that takes. Takes quite a lot of stamina. That's one of the hardest parts of integrating melee weapons into a build. The fact that so many good charge attacks are present, but they all cost stamina. And because they cost stamina, it can be detrimental to your ability to dodge and evade. That a bit wonkily because I'm forgetting I need to do my own reloads. I can't reload off of quick draw. My gosh, I missed the weak spot. That was so easy. How did I miss that?
Well, at least that's over.
Yeah, at least that's over, so we don't have to keep watching me fail. Oh. That was terrible. That was terrible. Oh, I think that's the injectable. Oh, I know what it is. Oh. Oh no. I don't know if I want to do that. Trying to think how much of a risk that's going to be. Should I, shan't I? I'll risk it. I've got scrap shot. I think in this case though, Gunslinger primary will definitely do better. I could try to abuse miasma to save myself some trouble when dealing with these guys, so that way I can just apply the status effects and then forget about them. I don't think Black Pawn Stamp is going to help much, so Timekeeper's Duel for better status effect duration to keep miasma going on the two of them. Hopefully these guys didn't notice. Okay. This should be fine. I don't think it's too much of a risk. Scrap Shot is going to be a huge saver here. Honestly, very underrated mod. Everyone says start with Healing Shot. I completely disagree. Okay, that's fine. To watch out for that. Oh, the teleport, right. Oh boy. That's going to get very annoying and very old really quickly. Ah! Got stuck on the wall. Yeah, miasma is a lifesaver here. I really would have just preferred Shocker over Teleporter, easily. To get back from Enchanter. What? The Enchanter hit me, okay. Oh my gosh. That wasn't too bad. But that root rot, that was really random. I don't even know where that came from. Okay. Maybe I should just feed it a fragment for the sake of it. That was not easy. That definitely was not easy in the slightest. Could have been worse though. I think Teleporter was very annoying. Getting stuck on the pillars, that was funny. It's so common for random enemies to interfere though. I don't know why that happens. I think I'll take Bandit over Detonator any day. An additional shot does a lot more damage than Detonator. Okay, I think back to Black Pawn Stamp. Now I can put Ritualist as primary again. Yeah, I think switching to Miasma was definitely the play there. Made things much easier than trying to micromanage my Krelax throws, Eruption, all of it. Oh my gosh, that would have that would have driven me nuts and just drove me to an early grave, you know? Nice. Oh yeah, I can do... Oh, that was terrible. I was gonna say I can do regular reloads now. Ah! It's gonna be very confusing if I keep switching like that. I might try to minimize that, but I don't think switching build to, you know, adapt to a situation is a bad thing to do. Get out of my way, please. Stop wasting my time. There's the boss arena. Okay, I think the screenshot might be of this part here. It was present on the travel screen.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I haven't seen a trait point anywhere. Even a world drop. Gosh, did it bug? It's so frequent. It happens so frequently on this map where they bug out and just don't appear at all. Let me see. Yup, it bugged. 100% it's bugged. That's so annoying. So, do I need miasma? I guess not. The bleed doesn't do anything for me. So I'll just stick with this build. I could use Burden of the Destroyer here for some additional damage. I think I'll do that and just rely on Salvaged Heart. I have 8 relic charges. Shouldn't be a problem. Corrode, Fire, Overload. Scrap Shot exists. Oh, I then also use Healing Shot. There we go. Problem solved. I need to buy a new Xenoplasm after this. Yeah, it does look like a screenshot of this area. Okay. In we go. Skullcracker and Spiteful. I'm not sure about Skullcracker. Oh wait. Skullcracker combined with these things is the worst thing ever. Oh, it's pulling me closer, I didn't realise. Sometimes it's really not clear when it enters that phase, which is so frustrating. Dodge the lasers and the blue beams at the same time. Stand back. This is a safe point. Oh. I'll just use a relic charge here. Refresh. Oh my gosh, I haven't hit the spot a single time with quick draw. Wasn't too bad.
Woo! Yeah! That's right. You scrapped with the wrong guy. Woo!
So I got a total bug on my trait point and my world drop. Lovely. It's always this map as well. I've also seen it happen in Earthen Colosseum, which, you know, lovely. It's always nice to put in all that effort and then just get nothing in return. Oh, there they are. What? And they're bugged out because they're both overlapping. What? Yeah, both bodies are there as well. Okay, that's very unusual. I have seen these spawn at the end a few times, but yeah, that was weird. That looks really gross. Like, this is like a weird human centipede type monster, if you know what I mean. Gonna screenshot that. I'll send it to my friend. See what he thinks. Or I guess pan centipede, not human, because they are pan, not humans. Okay, my power level has gone up to 9, which is fine.
Here they come. No more room.
Wait, what? Hold on. I think the game bugged. For a second there I had infinite ammo. My prime perk showed up. From Gunslinger? What the... Am I seeing things? I don't even know what to say to that. That was weird. I've literally never seen that before.
Alright, let's do this.
I know that you can only get 2 prime perks if you are using the legendary fragment of the prism. What's it called? Prime power or something? That was weird. Maybe it's a side effect of switching. No clue, to be honest. There are very few bosses where using Ritualist primary is good. I find the only time it's good is when you can abuse the effect of Vial. So for some reason Vial can potentially duplicate certain status effects, which is honestly really broken.
This isn't looking good.
Alright then.
Damn it.
Ah, there's the well drop. It's a pretty bad one. Okay. That's fine, I guess. So this is really nice. I can play Krelak's Blood Jewel. What should I swap out though? I don't think I can swap out Dran's Scavenger Ring. Maybe a Ahanae Crystal? Although that will lose me a significant amount of damage if I come across aberrations and some elites, I suppose, where it's worth using more damage. Tough call, tough call. I could replace Black Pawn's Stamp, only because I don't need so much skill cooldown against regular enemies. So while mobbing, throw a Krelax, everything dies, pretty much. If I can max out Amplitude, even more so. I think putting a point into Insight was good, but I think I need to do one more.
Great, more bad news.
Technically, each subsequent point is diminishing returns, so start off with one. Yeah. Oh. How did you not get affected by Vile? What? What was I trying to say? With Insight, so yeah, you put 1 point in, you get +1, you put another point in, that's a 100% increase, then after that is a 50% increase, and then 1/3, and so on. It has diminishing returns, technically speaking, but whatever. But either way, the main advantage there is of course that it generates mod faster for you, even if it does have diminishing returns. Ah, there's the bird, after it flew away. So that's where it goes in the Forbidden Grove. I think one thing that would be nice is getting Midra in the next map. The Faithless Thicket. If I can get Midra there, I can get Barkskin. I don't think I care about Bloodstream, but Barkskin would be really good. Bloodstream would directly contradict my usage of Salvaged Heart and my reliance on it, so I don't think that's a good idea.
Oh, Batsultek, we must speak again.
We will, just not right this second. Oh my gosh, that was a terrible throw. There we go, finally. Oh, it's bugged. Did I touch that? Oh no, it didn't bug in that way. Interesting. Whew. Just doing some resource scavenging. It's not going too well because there's not much on this side, to be honest. Whoa, that scared me. Just stumbled on the basket there.
Here they come.
I honestly haven't used Krelax in a while, so it's going to take me some time to adjust to the arc again. That's fine. The more I use it, the better I will get. I feel like I need a mod that can deal damage. Not necessarily scrap shot, but just something that can deal a lot of damage to enemies. I know I've got options like the Iris from Custodian's Eye, but that's not that good. The Hatcheries mod is terrible. What I need is Skewer, Astral Burst. Just something that can help support my damage in general. It doesn't necessarily have to be synergetic with Ritualist like Voltaic Rondure. Maybe that's the answer then, just go back to Voltaic Rondure. It's not the most interesting thing, but it's probably the safest option. It does provide stagger, it does assist Ritualist by applying overload. So yeah, maybe this is the play.
To me, friend Paxultek. I am here.
Damn, this guy is buff. Like, every time he gets up, it's like, wow, this guy's buff. Putting me to shame.
Ah, of course. It is not the same Paxultek.
Ah, of course. It is not the same
Hear the
Paxultek.
wind, friend Paxultek. It seems
To me, all the Paxultek look alike, without the horns. Yeah, okay, buddy. If I said something like that, I would lose my job. My girlfriend is Asian, and we make those kinds of jokes with each other. So she says to me, "Oh, what? You think we all look alike?" You know, that kind of thing. Oh, it's so funny. I'm mixed race, so I'm half British, half Caribbean. So certain topics become pretty funny, you know, like when people want to bring up, I don't know, race-based topics. It's like, I'm kind of in the middle here, guys, you know, let's not make this weird. Although in my life I've experienced quite a bit of, I don't want to say racism, that's not the right word, but discrimination from black people specifically, because they tell me I act white. Oh, hold on, someone's messaging me. Ah, it's too late. Messaged me like an hour ago. Didn't even realise. Just too focused on the game. Yeah, I find that to be a bit unfair. And I use the word discrimination because, you know, it's exclusionary. It's saying, hey, you can't hang out with us because you act white. It's such a weird statement. Anyway, I don't want to talk about race politics and my bad experiences in life over Remnant 2. But that's what I think about whenever the flautist, whenever he says that, it's just really funny. Ah, sorry, the horns. I cannot tell you apart, Baxeltech. I think that's a root nexus. Oh yeah, that's definitely a root nexus. Yeah. It's fine, I'll get you on the return trip after I've killed the boss. Whatever that may be. Well, drop. It's not one of the root birds. Not a bad ring, but not currently useful to me. I think, yeah, that's a root horror up there. Gosh, I remember the first time I encountered a root horror. It's still one of the most terrifying experiences for me. Just the sound it makes, and you're walking up to it, you're like, what the hell is that? And you're just trying to follow this noise, and then you see it, and you're like, holy shit, that looks like a demon.
Great.
And then you get grabbed by it while those rolling balls attack you. You know, so many things go wrong. It's an experience. You never forget your first horror. But now they are so trivial. It's a shame. I kind of miss that exhilarating experience, you know? Now it's just frustration if I get hit by something. It's like, oh, now I should have got hit by that. I need to play better. I think one of those root enemies bugged out. I think I just saw one over there bugged out. See if I can get an angle. Pretty sure. Yeah, there. It's fine. Put it out its misery. That happens so frequently. It can also happen to the Blood Moon essences, which is kind of funny. Oh, really? Why do you have to leap into the air to announce your presence? Gosh, I wish Quick Draw had a range upgrade. Just a slight one, you know, a couple of meters. Oh, trait point. Nice. Always gonna be health bonus. Always. Look at that. 129.8 HP. The 2 points I'm missing in Vigor are fine. They will come from Gunslinger when I switch it to primary. So against mobs, that missing HP is fine. Against bosses though, that's not fine. I of course need maxed out Vigor. Let's see what this side dungeon is. Don't really have a sight of it. Ah, there it is. Another ziggurat. Okay. Did you just speak? I swear I just heard it speak. Damn. The concentration is getting to me, you know? Like, I'm hyper aware of every little thing. I just need to take it slow and calm down. I'm pretty sure they don't speak. If they do, it would be the hive mind speech, not these enemies themselves. Do you have to jump every single time? Oopsie daisy, accidentally killed the birds. Whoops. Okay. Getting better with the arc.
Shit.
So I wonder what this will be. It can only be Cathedral of Omens or Proving Grounds. Quiet Wolfie. I always notice next to the Ziggurat dungeons there's a wolf. First time I heard it I was really creeped out. I wish you could actually see wolves, because we only get to see the deer. But still, it's not the most pleasant sound. It's still very unsettling, the way they howl. It's very foreign compared to the way, you know, real life wolves howl. So it sounds unsettling, especially given the atmosphere. Yeah, it can only be Proving Grounds or Cathedral of Omens. Let's see which it turns out to be. And I got Cathedral of Omens, okay. Oh! And I got a Blood Moon? Wow. That is perfect timing. Look at that. Wow. This is a good run. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This is a good run. How many pulls? 4 by the looks of it. So 1, 2, 3. After this it will trigger. So now I've got some Blood Moon Essence, I can feed that to the Blood Moon altar. Checking around for iron, but then I forgot I should have pulled that lever before I came over here. That's fine. Need to pull it 3 times. I don't memorize this by numbers, of course not. I memorize it by the pattern. It's just that I know exactly how many pulls it will take to get it from one end to the other. So like this is perfectly set up, but it's on the Doe, Ravager, and not death, it's on life, so it needs to be Doe, Ravager, and death, but it also needs to be aligned to that door. Here we are. So this is free scrap. Oh my gosh, I just realized Astral Burst. That could be good for single target damage. I think better than Voltaic Rondure, which is too AoE focused, and I don't really need AoE support at this point. If I'm going to be playing Ritualist Prime for mobbing, then it makes little sense to use Voltaic Rondure, since I can just spread status effects automatically, which already assists as AoE. Ooh, pardon me. So I wonder what the next boss will be. That's the thing to worry about now. Oh, please don't be someone too difficult. Oh. So Blood Moon is still active. I wonder what the boss will be. Hopefully nothing too crazy. I think it will be okay. I'm trying to think, what boss would I be afraid of? To be honest, none of them. The main boss that I hate I've already dealt with. The rest of the Asia bosses are fairly easy. Whoops, hold on, I just need to alt-tab to check something. Okay. Yeah, I need to message back my friend at some point. He messaged me about an hour ago. I know what he wants to play. To be honest, I'm not in the mood to play it, so... I don't have Discord open on my PC, the notifications on my phone. I don't usually keep Discord on my PC open, yeah. Go this way to the next dungeon. Well, you just popped into existence. So it's either going to be the Stone Warden or Hewdas, which is weird as the second boss. That doesn't happen too often.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. I don't really see any more blood essence. Damn it, just missed. Oh! Oh my gosh, I've still got it. Wow. Wait, where's the other one? I did hear 2 warning sounds, but I can't see the other one. It probably got stuck on something. Or is about to despawn, I guess. I mean, if you don't show yourself, I'm literally just going to walk into the side dungeon. Okay, it's gone. Never mind. Not side dungeon, this is the main path. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, Kaula or Stone Warden. Maybe if I rush, I can keep the Blood Moon and get more Blood Moon essence. But it doesn't really matter at this point. I only need to craft a single Sanguine Vapor to get it from Mudtooth. So that will be nice. I realise I haven't touched a World Stone in a while because I'm still missing 2 relic charges. Let me just do that quickly. Should I level up my weapons? I don't think so, because that might push up my power level. It's at a perfect spot, or rather in a perfect spot at the moment. So why rush it? There's no need. So Kaula's Ring, the tier of Kaula, it's not bad in the early game, but I think 2 relic charges is honestly very mediocre for a ring effect. Like, why would you waste 2 relic charges on that? Not bad. Not great. I mean, Reaction Chain is basically a full upgrade. You can see there, activating mod increases mod generation by 15%. Mod charges have a 20% chance to not be consumed on use, which is fine, except for this. because it generates mod power for your stowed weapon, which means you can just spam your mods back and forth. Honestly, reaction chain is crazy. Way too powerful. Okay, no sign of the Tome of Knowledge. That's the only reason I came this way, because that door, it's locked. So it's nice to check before I go all the way around and then find it was there the whole time, or the world drop, but in this instance the world drop was already there.
Alright, let's do this.
Oops, I need to remember to stop running. Yep, you can tell it's been a while since I've used Relax. Sorry. The fact that they instantly dodge when you aim at them is so annoying. Try to throw them off with flick shots, but it's not the most reliable method. Okay, that didn't work.
That was rough. Not a huge fan of this room layout. You're basically walking into a sniper's nest. Oh great, and a combat encounter has started. What? Okay then. Oh boy. Bad. Oh boy. Gosh, you need more rage and amplitude.
I stop dodging for 2 minutes? I think I'm going to take this as a moment to transition to Gunslinger, since I'm going to be fighting Kayrula, who is a boss enemy, and thus having as much ammo as possible going into the arena is a good idea, so I don't waste time going back to the World Stone. That's the only other way to get back ammo in this case. Oh, I just realised I ran out of Xenoplasm. Low priority at the moment, but it is something I need to take care of. Yeah, it must have been recent. My skill cooldown is very negatively affected. Guys, stop. Ugh, just let me through. I mean, note to self in future, stock up on the Xenoplasms in advance. Don't know how I could forget that, that's such a rookie mistake. Do I have another concoction I can use in the meantime? I guess. Don't really care about consumable duration, since I'll get rid of it. But having a buff against Kayrula is better than not having a buff.
Oh yeah.
I think I can also switch to Scrap Shot. She's not a difficult boss. Okay. Okay, now I need to lure her to the other side of the arena so I can actually set her on fire. Okay, she's coming through the water. Slow down so I have stamina. Come here. Right here. Yep. Come on. You. Come on. Stamina. Get out! It's not a good spot to be in. Okay, made a big mistake there. Lovely.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
The Celebration voice lines are always so funny, honestly. They are always so funny. Okay, that's that. Yeah, note to self, buy the Xenoplasm before I go any further. I don't think there is a World Stone in the next area. Oh, actually there is. It's by the Root Nexus. So hopefully I can get to the World Stone without causing any aggro. Sometimes it bugs if you get too close to the Root Nexus. It will aggro the Root Nexus. Oh, my Blood Moon is gone. And thus you won't be able to touch the World Stone. I don't know if it's necessarily a bug. I guess it's intentional behavior. So you can't just reset if things are going poorly for you. You've got to brave it out and deal with the Root Nexus. So it makes sense. But it's still annoying when you're not trying to actually engage with it. I feel like the minimum requirement should be that you've actually dealt damage to it. If you've dealt no damage to it, it shouldn't happen. Oh well. So where's the World Stone? It's on... I know it's in the inside. Okay. I'm gonna say, is it on the outside? Yeah. So if I walk around and go here, I should be able to touch the World Stone.
Shit.
Yeah, shit is the right word there. It's a bloody Root Nexus, that's horrifying. Yeah, kind of a waste of some dark fluid, but that's okay.
You don't need a break, do you? You big, strong man.
What? Hey, get away from my stew! What? So, I'm fine. Right, sit on. That's... Let... Huh. Hit it. So long as you head back then, huh?
I get the feeling I'm doing all the real work here.
I love Astral Burst. Honestly, one of my favorite mods in the game.
Alright. Okay, we're done.
Want an overpowered shotgun? Hell yeah.
You're back.
Oh, what?
Bye.
What's my current power level? 9. Archetype level is 12. I'm pushing it there. I don't want to get past 13 so that I can defeat Annihilation in that state. Not sure about leveling at the moment. Maybe I should try to avoid too much leveling. I'll take out the Root Nexus though. I'm fine with that. That said, what should I use? So I think Ritualist Primary, Eruption, Quick Draw is fine. Yeah, that works. I've got to save Quick Draw for the elite enemies. way. I can just regenerate the mod, so it should be fine. I just want to speed this up a little. Okay, here comes the next wave. I've got Astral Burst, so that will help me now that Quick Draw is on cooldown. I don't think it wants to come closer. Oh, no, it's coming closer now. Still got it. Wow. I'm remembering how to properly arc my throws, which is lovely. Did I open the door? I guess I can. I don't think there's any point in doing that, but why not, for the sake of completion. Staggered in the middle of his attack. Fascinating. Okay, my ammo is quite low. Might need to depend on Krellax for a bit. My archetype level is going up a bit too quickly there. Oh, it's an Undead Tomb dungeon. I wonder which one. Okay, the warning sounds are playing, but I don't see anything. Might be one of the flying birds. It's got itself stuck on something again. Ugh. I'm just gonna go inside. I don't really want to wait around. It's not very engaging gameplay-wise. Almost there. Almost there. Infested Abyss. I mean, that's quite interesting. No sign of the World Drop or the Tome of Knowledge. the first room, so I'll just leave. How am I doing on traits? I think I'm a little bit short for amplitude, but I think that's fine. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, I don't think. Just recover everything and go on my way. Okay, I want to finish off Root Earth and then I'm checking out. This is going to be my first ever clear, I feel like. Oh, I respawned these guys by touching the world stone. Whoops. Doesn't matter as long as they don't notice me. I don't want to re-engage in a fight. You know what would be a really cool legendary fragment for prisms? Doubling the effects of prime perks. Now for some prime perks that won't be that much of an upgrade, but for others it will be. I mean, I guess the prime perks are already pretty wonky in terms of balance and it can be quite subjective. But imagine Ritualist, Vile just spreads indefinitely. That would be really cool. And maybe they can increase the status effect damage on that as well by another 5%. Why not? Make it 20%. Much more incentive to use Ritualist as primary. Because I feel like Ritualist has one of the worst prime perks if we're speaking in the context of dealing with bosses. So extra status effect damage would make it much more powerful against bosses and much more, and leave the player with much more incentive. But for some of them, I mean, it would just be really broken, so maybe instead of doubling the effects, so for example Invoker getting 20% skill cooldown, that would be so broken, but maybe giving them increased effects. So then you could also balance something like Challenger, where the revive cooldown is halved, make it 5 minutes, and it restores 100% HP. Loaded, make it have a greater duration of infinite ammo. That would be lovely. I think that's the only real buff you need. Maybe a slight range damage boost of 5%. What else? Engineer. Maybe longer overclock duration and faster cooldown for overclock. Warden prime perk. I guess Warden's prime perk is pretty shit. Generates a shield, which is useful if you have items that rely on shield and you don't want to waste a ring slot or a mutator slot, but it's not the best thing in the world. So maybe that would be one to rebalance immediately. I did not mean to do that. Ah, the water wheel.
This looks important.
Okay, just scratching my head right now. Let me try and remember. I don't want to go back to the book. Actually, I need to Google this because I don't remember the secret song. That's for sure. Dun, 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 dun. There's something so satisfying about the sounds the water harp makes, which I really love. I've got my phone in front of me. I'm checking the secret song now. I always forget this one. Hold on. I mean, there's not much incentive to get it after your first time getting it, so... My bolt driver is invisible. I keep getting that bug now, ever since Dark Horizon. I'm not sure if it was the cause. Forgive me, Flautist, I'm going to kill the doe. Forgive me.
And hark! The wind sings a new song. And not just any, but the song of Aether. Such true. Farewell, Paxutek. The pan are forever in its debt.
Because I played a song. Legend. So I got Song of Aether. I think I need to level up my weapons ASAP, because I don't have any galvanized iron, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I do have some, okay. Maybe Cass has started selling it as well, because I am going to need it for those last few levels. Just need to make sure I don't go past 13 for obvious reasons. So I might level up my weapons to 11.
Do you think yourself that you're here on the... Walk with me, Kat. Join me. Kill the doe.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
To the greater glory of both.
Nah, watch this epic Ravager speedrun. Hardest boss in the game right there. So yeah, this is basically better than Chains of Amplification. Like, why would you not use this? Oh wait, the Howl. Yes, the Howl. Oh my gosh. Howl your heart out, mate. It sounds like a furry, honestly. Like, no disrespect to furries, but actually disrespect because you guys are weird. That's so cringe. That is so cringe. I'm usually a good guy, but in this situation, hey, I'll be a bad guy. I mean, I guess there's no real good or bad here. It just depends on the balance, and the balance will always recover in the case of Yesha. Although you are putting it on the brink by allowing the Ravager infested by the root to continue, but I digress.
Okay.
So Song of Aether, that can be primary. So with that in mind, I'm going to put Miasma as my main skill. I'm going to take off Blood Jewel and put on Black Pawn Stamp. Look at that, that skill cooldown is really nice. If I had a better fragment here, that would help a lot. Not sure what else I can do really. Okay, I said level up my weapons, let me do that. As long as my power level doesn't go above... I think keep it at 11. that's a safe spot.
Take care, my friend.
That's power level 10.
You know where to find me.
Still power level 10.
You know where to find me.
It's power level 11. Okay. Should be ready for Root Earth now. Wait, I've only been playing for 5 hours? Wow, that's a pretty fast clear. Most of the clears I've seen usually take about 8 hours, so I'm not doing too bad. Who knows, maybe it's another 2 hours to get through Root Earth, but I don't think so. It's usually pretty straightforward. Oh boy, Root Earth, here it comes. Oh man. So much stuff to find here as well. See if I can remember where all the things are located. Did you just dodge me? Or did I miss again? I think I missed. Let's go with that. So miasma is actually pretty effective against them. Regular health, that's fine. So I know there are some items over here. I can't remember what exactly, but just grab it all the same. Honestly, these are the only enemies where I would recommend spamming miasma. It's really so weak against all other enemy types, just because they have so much more health. Oh, okay. Got a nice hit. It's fine. I'll live. So what is this? Reaping stone. I think I'm not going to use slow against Venom because I don't want to throw off my dodge timings. That could be very fatal.
What was that?
Honestly, I love the look of the Dendroid armor set. It's one of my favorites. It's a pretty bad ring because it's difficult to get the effect activate consistently. There's an elite up there, one of the Mantises. Where is it? Oh, there it is. How do you like Astral Burst? Then Quick Draw. And then why not another Quick Draw? Yeah, no bad RNG can kill me now. I've made it to Root Earth, so the only thing that can kill me is me making mistakes. Let's hope I don't make any. You know, like, no pressure. I'm just gonna alt-tab, I'm just checking what items are available because I always forget. So yeah, I found the armor already. I found that ring. So, Ankh of Power, Defrag. Defrag is from Cancer. Resonating Heart is coming up. Dying Ember, I know where to find that. Haymaker's Ring. That's... trying to remember now. I think that's just round one of these corners. Xenia's Malice. I think I always forget that one. It might just be hidden in a hole. If I remember correctly. I can't really remember. It's hidden in a hole somewhere. I need to find it. But yeah, I'm not bothered to open each individual page. To be honest, I don't need any of these weapons. They are nice, of course. Sorry, not weapons. These rings and so on. They're nice, of course, but I don't really need them. That's the main thing. I'm honestly fine with what I have, so even if I forget a thing or two, it doesn't really matter.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, I am loving the passive mod gen. Very handy. I might do a respec.
Not bad.
Yeah, I still think Salvaged Heart is better than Resonating Heart. Maybe if I was using Triage. Wait, isn't Xenia's Malice like around here somewhere? Yeah, isn't it in that hole? Oh, yeah, there we go. Came back to me just as I almost forgot. Okay, so I'm remembering stuff. I think there's a trait point around here. I don't think I need to put any more points into Amplitude. I'm going to put another point into Insight. Passive mod gen is so underrated. Honestly, the skill cooldown spam setup really made this run possible. Like, skill cooldown is so powerful, more than people realize.
Here they come.
What the? You guys couldn't wait? Alrighty then. I've already had to waste a relic charge, so... This is the problem with getting to Root Earth. Because you get so accustomed to the other areas, you don't practice Root Earth enough. Little ambushes here and there haven't been helping. Doing better now. Okay, the Root Knight is here. Thought I heard something behind me there.
Is it over?
There, that wasn't too difficult. Wasn't there an item around here somewhere? I know there's one on the opposite side. Let me check my list. I'm not going to go through all of them. So yeah, Ankh of Power is coming up. Defrag is from Cancer. Dying Ember. Haymaker's Ring? Where's that from? Wait, no, isn't that the one that's coming up and then Dying Ember is in the cave? I'm pretty sure. Again, if I miss something, I don't really care. I've I've done this before, so I'm pretty sure this is Haymakers and then Dying Ember is in the cave. What does this even do again? Oh yeah, okay. Honestly, this is not a bad ring. It's a pretty good ring. It's just not much use in my current situation. I get much more damage by reliably spreading it out. Not sure what to do against Annihilation. Oh my gosh, what I could have done is get Profane Heart from Infested Abyss and then use Burden of the Audacious. That would have been amazing. I think it's just too risky though. Yeah, a little bit too risky. Yeah, the prism parts, forgot about those. Doesn't really matter. Okay, got some galvanized iron there. That's always nice. Uncle Power, there it is. Really nice relic. Sorry, amulet that relies on relics. I think it's best in a shielded heart build if you have Glutton, or just use speed bonuses in general. Just any kind of boost like that. Oh my gosh, hold on. Yeah. How tanky am I? Lovely. Pretty sure Dying Ember is in this cave. Where's the big one? That's what I was waiting for. Nice ring, unfortunately not really useful with my current build. I think, didn't I get Tower of the Unseen? Yeah, I could have played a shielded heart build. That's also an option, but I don't have any use speed bonuses. Now, right? Pretty sure it's Cancer. Yeah. So I need to do the switch, Gunslinger, Miasma. I'll keep Miasma active. What's the current cooldown cycle? 17.272. I think I'm going to go back to Timekeeper's Jewel. Just to make it easier so I don't have to spam it too much, especially when I'm dodging all the time. I don't think I want to use Song of Aether here. The slowdowns can, again, make it difficult to dodge because it messes with your muscle memory and timing. So I might just use Healing Shot. Or I guess I could replace Astral Burst. It's not really needed against this enemy. I like it when mobbing, but not against enemies like these. Well, bosses, yeah. Okay, I need to go back to Ward 13 very briefly. Pretty sure I can afford a few more relic charges. Oh, I only have one simulacrum. Did I not get one from killing the doe? Apparently not. Huh. Weird. I thought it was guaranteed. Oh wait. Cass has a simulacrum. The problem is if I buy her simulacrum, I won't be able to afford another one. I can just sell something actually. That'll be fine. Ooh. No galvanized iron. How annoying. I'll sell this, the Forge Ember.
You know where to find me.
Nice. Now I can have 10 relic charges. That's honestly really good. So yeah, Cancer is not a difficult boss. I would say it's one of the ones that's annoying, but not necessarily difficult. I want to take off Dran's Scavenger Ring, but I'm not sure if I should. I could just spam Salvaged Heart and Healing Shot.
I knew you'd...
Which allows me to free up a slot.
Goodbye, traveler.
That's all my lumenite crystals gone. Okay, I'm gonna do it this way. But then, if I'm using this extra cooldown, do I really need that? I could just use Burden of the Destroyer for some additional damage. Okay, let's try it this way. Oh, I'm so indecisive. I'm gonna need to be decisive against Venom. That's where the real problems will begin. Honestly, none of this is really that difficult. As soon as you get to Venom, it's all out the window. The damage he deals is nuts. I really hope I don't get a Spiteful Vicious or something evil like that. But knowing this game, it's probably going to do that anyway. So, yay! Look forward to it. Okay, no turning back. Those tendrils went for me. Those ones did. Damn it, I'm still dodging. Dick. Safe. Out of the way. Oh! I didn't realize he was attacking. Ooh, that was actually really close. I was dodged into that. I hate the fake outs. That attack, the slam, that does so much damage. Oh boy, that's not good. That's really not good. That was a really dumb mistake. Need to stop dodge rolling into these. Oh, it got faked out again. Damn it. Forgot about the fake out. Use a Gulster. Yep. I wanted to save them for Venom, but that's okay. Oh, too early. ready this time. Back. Just die. Gosh, I can't believe I kept falling for the fake outs. It's like, hey, don't fall for the fake out. Falls for it. Don't fall for the fake out. Falls for it. Oh my gosh, this game is insanity. Honestly, I think it's just one of those weird instinct things, you know, your muscle memory is so focused on that first swipe that you forget about the fake out aspect. Phelan does the exact same thing, except he does it so often, way more frequently than Cancer. It's not even a phase change, it's just built into his moveset, which is really frustrating. Okay, my power level's a bit low here. I'm going to level up by 1 level. So Venom is next, and then Annihilation. Oh my gosh, I am dreading Venom. Okay, I have enough galvanized iron, but I don't think I should upgrade Kralax with galvanized iron. I should be able to find more in the next area. Why isn't my power level going up to 12? Oh, because, yeah, 6 and 6, okay.
So long.
Did that? I didn't boost it. Fuck.
I'll go.
Maybe before Venom, I might get enough galvanized iron, but then at that point I may as well just put it into Sparkfire. Okay. It's unfortunate. Maybe Cass has some? I have a lot of resources, so no, she doesn't.
Take care of yourself, you hear me?
There's no point in selling anything then. I mean, I'll try to take care of myself. Have you seen what I'm up against? Whew. Honestly, I don't know why people say that, like in games in general, like, take care of yourself, like, I'm trying, you know, I'm doing my best. Alright, no pressure. Why isn't there a relic fragment that increases status effect duration? Like, why is there only one that increases damage? Okay, that was easy. There should be 2 walkers coming up. Oh yeah, what items are in this area? Let me check. Escalation protocol, skewers from... what's his face? How did I forget his name? Venom. I mean, I've been hyping him up, so I shouldn't forget that. Decayed Heart, okay. Flyweight Sting, Kinetic Cycle Stone, okay.
Okay, this is it.
Stay grounded. Wow, you're getting moved. Get out the ground. Okay, that was an early dodge roll, my bad. Geisha's revenge. It does. How's the Song of Aether for you, huh? I'm also using Astral Burst, so I guess I'm really representing Geisha. Honestly, Geisha, best world. Best items, best enemies, best atmosphere, best music. attacks on that thing. Sometimes it does an explosion that kills the player, which can be really frustrating. Okay, mate. You wanna go? Go. Whoa, that was very janky. The boss cancer is already dead. Give up. Or was he like your big bro or something? Who knows?
Come on.
Ow.
Alright, come and get some.
Honestly, I hate this part because it's so hard to go forward. You pretty much have to fight from here, as boring as it is. As if you want to live, you know. You're welcome to rush in if that's what you prefer. Where's the lumenite? There he is. Lumenite's already here. Oh, that was actually really close. Get on your knees.
Bag's full.
Ritualist. Weak early game, strong end game. Well, strong mid to end game, honestly. But yeah, I don't think miasma works in other situations against other enemies. It's just way too slow. Maybe if you had a prism that had status effect damage, and you also, on top of that, took the status effect damage fragment, you took Shadow of Misery, I think that's what it's called, some all damage boosts, you could maybe try and get the same value out of, you know, miasma, like it used to be, but probably not. Do I need to touch the wellstone? I probably should. How much galvanized iron do I have now? Only 5, it's not very much at all. Probably shouldn't have put a level into Silverback. Should have just left it for Sparkfire. Oh, I'm level 12. Okay, it went up. That's weird, because Ward 13 is showing as 11. You know, that happens quite often, where I'll check the level of something in Ward 13, and then I go into the main area, and the level changes. I don't know why. I'm just standing here, you know. Where's the Root Mantis? That's what I'm really afraid of. it comes from that side. Whoa! These things are run enders, honestly. Though I would say they are way harder than fighting in Infested Abyss than they are here. Nice. Trying to remember what's this way. It's one of the rings. And I can also get the Walker's Dream, which I'm not going to use because that's like super risky. There is no way I'm fighting an Aberration Walker. I once had one with Teleporter. I don't know how I won that fight. Seriously. I don't actually remember. What does Escalation Protocol even do? Ow. Can I stop moving? Yeah, Gunslinger is weak in the early game, I'm sure.
Damn, is it over?
I'm very sure. Oh, this. Right. That's not bad, actually. Honestly, I forgot that amulet even existed. I don't really use it. I'm about to hit a combined archetype level of 13, which is just right on cue. It's unlikely I can get Gunslinger any higher. So yeah, that's perfect, honestly. Which also means I can put my weapons to level 13. Or as high as they can possibly go, but most likely going to stop at 13 because of the limited amount of galvanized iron I have. I probably should have put up my level a bit higher earlier, so that I could intentionally try to force some galvanized iron to spawn, but it's okay. Hindsight is 2020. 6 galvanized iron is not enough. Pretty sure that's enough for 1 level in the Silverback, but not for Sparkfire, which is more important. Oh wait, there's the ring and Decayed Claws, I think. Let me check what items are available. So yeah, I found the Escalation Protocol. I found, let's see, Kinetic Cycle Zone is coming up. Probability Cord. Oh, is that what's over there? Yeah, I think Probability Cord is what's down here. Oh, hold on, there's another ring. What is that? I forgot about that. Oh, is this an unarmed ring? Okay, no. Unarmed and undressed. Unarmed and unarmored. There we go, tongue twister mode. Forgot about that. I'm reading from the list, but it's not in order of the items and where they are found, so that's why I didn't realise. So yeah, this should be Probability Cord. Beautiful ring, but I'm not built for crits at the moment. So I don't think there's any point in leveling up one of my mutators. How much corrupted lumenite do I have? I have 22. That's actually very close to leveling up the mutator to full. I could put some more into Bandit. One thing I don't like about Bandit here is that it does throw off my muscle memory for when to use Quick Draw. Not sure here. I'll think about it. Oh my gosh, it's Venom. I just realized. Well, I was having fun. Not so much anymore, I guess. Venom doesn't like it when people have fun. So that's his gripe. Nice. So I think that's 7 galvanized iron. I'm gonna check, I can't remember, I think the next level is 8 or 9. Maybe Cass has some at this point, but it's not very likely. Doesn't hurt to check though. Also not too sure what to do about amplitude versus insight.
Anything you...
Damn it, I need one more. Help me out here. Please, Cass. Just one.
Well, look. Come back if you need
You
anything.
goddess. Yes, I will buy everything from you. I love you. You are the best character in the game.
You know where to find me.
So my power level should be 13 now, right? Or is it not going to level up Silverback?
Oh,
How much does Silverback need? Like 6?
be safe out there.
I could buy some more galvanized iron. I could use Song of Aether to deal with the orbs in the Annihilation fight, so that's an option.
Your debt's still at 2 now. Remember that.
I don't know what else to do, I'm kind of stalling here, so I may as well just dive into it. So as discussed, no using slow against Venom, I don't want to mess up my muscle memory, I'm going to use Healing Shot. Do I want to level up a Mutator? I mean, Spellweaver's probably the better option, but it's attached to Healing Shot, and then Grand Scavenger Ring is not going to get any value. Gosh, I wish I had Profane Heart right now. I'm saying gosh a lot. I need to stop. But yeah, it's difficult to get value from Grand Scavenger Ring against bosses, because it depends whether or not they decide to drop ammo, which is very difficult to get going all the time. Some bosses, like Annihilation, ammo is practically spammed and thrown at you. For other bosses, not so much, so it just really depends. But yeah, I think using Miasma is going to be the play here. Keeps things simple. Maybe Encrypted Ring instead of Grand Scavenger Ring, so if my health is low and I'm going to be using Healing Shot, then this will heal me up. I do like the passive damage, but it's difficult to keep it active. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go for Encrypted Ring. Yeah, I can buy some Gull Serums. Gonna need that. Let me just quickly do that.
I thought cataloging. Recalibrate. Cataloging. My sensors detect, however, as an intelligent. I will...
Oh, I love the cheaper price, seriously. This is about to run out, just so I'm not in a bad situation. Or I forget. It's probably going to run out in the middle of the fights anyway. Nice, it's perfectly cycled. That's really good. Oh, there we go. Decisions, decisions, decisions. First time getting to Venom, please. dodge rolls. Kept dodge rolling into those area effect damaging things. That was calculated because I had no stamina, and that second hit doesn't do too much damage. So I thought just take the hit there, then heal up with Salvage Heart. I need to reactivate my Gulsers and so on. Are you kidding me? They landed on me again? Oh my gosh. Oh. That got me from there. Surprised by that. Okay, that was not calculated. Yeah, he's literally throwing those at me, bro. Oh my fucking god. Please stop. Final boss. I got really unlucky there with the patterns. Those area of effect damaging, I don't even know what you want to call those, plasma wells or whatever. They kept landing on me wherever I dodge rolled. So I kept having to waste stamina dodge rolling away from them again. That was really frustrating. Oh my gosh, please. Right. I don't think I need that. I'm going to use Timekeeper's Jewel. If I need healing, I'm just going to rely on Salvaged Heart. I'm a lot more comfortable with Annihilation than I am with Venom. I think Song of Aether here should be fine.
You ready?
first phase done. Shoot. Fuck up this last section, right? Oh my gosh. I literally just need to not die, that's it. Oh my god, I did it. I did it. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, that was exhausting. I finally beat it. It's all done. Oh, and my mod fully charged. So it's great to know. Thank you. Perfect timing. You know, like I really needed to know that game. I think that's the hardest thing I've ever done in a game. I think for the longest time for me it was going to be Celeste's Farewell Golden, and I just never got round to doing it. I would say this is way harder than Farewell Golden, but that's besides the point. I'm still kind of reeling. I'm just going to get up for a second to fill up my water because it is hot in here and I'm feeling a bit dehydrated, so I'll be back. Okay, I thought I'd just let that play out. Only got back 30 seconds ago or so. Ah, the audio's bugged. Yeah, the audio's really bugged. I think because I skipped the post-credits cutscene. Whoops. Oh yeah, it's definitely bugged. What a way to end that, you know, Remnant 2 bugging out after the fact. Yeah, that sounds about right for this game, honestly. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I did it. It's been an experience, honestly. I don't think I'm done with Remnant 2. I need to finish off my prisms on my main character. I started another character, which previously was just practice for Apocalypse, but I'm going to build new prisms on her as well. This is my first ever hardcore, well, successful hardcore character, my 4th hardcore character overall. I lost count of how many attempts I put into hardcore Apocalypse. Let's just be safe and say around 50, if not more. But that's because I already had so much playtime and practice. So I also did practice runs. So maybe, I know some people report that this has taken them hundreds of attempts, but I literally have put the practice in before I focus on the main challenge. So that's why. Anyway. That's everything here. I am so glad to have finally beaten this. I think I'll do other hardcore Apocalypse attempts. I'm thinking of doing a new character with no unlockables. But it feels good to finally get my very first run out of the way. I'm not sure if I'll take this character any further. I might not. I'll think about it. That's it for now.